Alright, hey everybody, how you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Isaac Paradise and welcome to the HoN Oh My God League Tournament Cycle number 6, season number 3. And today we're starting off with day number 1, best of 8 is Big Ego Crew against Team GG, which is the M11. And I'm joined here with I am Dali and Baked Banana, aka Banana sorry, lads, how you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
Hello.
I'm looking forward to this game and this tournament as well to see some more HoN action.
Yeah, me
Alright.
too. I'm looking forward to see if Big Ego Crew can actually come back after last cycle where they got 2-0. So I'm looking good forward to some good plays from them.
Alright,
'cause they-
well, gentlemen, you can take over.
Yeah, Big Ego Crew started off with 3 consecutive. They have been struggling lately. So do you think they have practicing something new, or will they stick to the usual picks?
I know for a fact that they've been trying different stuff in scrims lately, like different varieties of picks they could do. So I'm really looking forward to seeing if they're actually gonna increase their hero pool or is the same like heroes that they pick every time.
Yeah, because they've been picking a lot of stuns, a lot of rally, a lot of Luna and stuff like that. But we can go right into this game. Sure can start off with banning the Ophelia and the Magnus. Pretty strong picks to get away from the enemy opponents. And Team GG bans Moira and Engineer. And that's a shipper first pick. I would guess that would be a support. They've mostly run that as Shorken on it.
Yeah, it could be either support for a 2-1-2 lane. They could also do it for tri-lane. Chipper's really strong for tri-lanes. He applies a lot of pressure early on, so if they get like 2 stunners now, they will have a lot of like box out pressure with a second support on the lane as well, to just box out this other supports, and they will get easy lane control like over the situation.
Yeah, and you can do so much with it as well. Like as you said, having in the like 2-1-2, you can have him in a tri lane, and it's one of those heroes that you can, if it doesn't work out, you can always switch him around and stacking the entire jungle as well. So I like that as a first pick actually.
Yeah, it's an all-around good hero. It can do everything pretty much. They can also send to mid if they want to, but we'll have to see what happens.
And they follow up with a Master of Arms, who we've also seen been picked both as a support and a carry. I know Dutch Ownage plays it a lot, and also Shorken. So 2 very open picks here from Big Ego Crew. Not trying to reveal any sort of strategy so far.
Yeah, I actually like the Kinesis pick here because Big Ego Crew have been running around a lot of heroes that has really strong Qs. So just picking Kinesis in general is like a really strong hero to pick. Regardless of what they pick, like for now, the Chipper Q is always nice to steal, and the Moa Q is also nice to steal if they're running a tri lane as well.
I agree, and it's also like super easy to get lane control in the long lane, and it's also one of those heroes that can be put in a tri lane as well if necessary. So a pretty strong counter pick right away, followed up by the Arachna, which obviously is a core hero who can be played both mid and in the short lane. Very dominant in that 1v1 presence. So I would guess that it was gonna be played mid.
Yeah, it's a hero that can be played both mid and on short lane. It's also really strong if they're gonna run the tri lane. But now they picked up a Deadwood on the like a Big Ego Crew team, so I don't really know if they're gonna go with the tri lane anyways.
No, because I think they have only played the Deadwood as a core. So I think he would be played by Sate there in the middle lane. I've not seen anything else, but maybe I missed some scrims. But
I think you're right, but in that situation, I think it would be best for the other team to send Arachna mid versus Deadwood because he's a really good counter to Deadwood. He can apply a lot of pressure early game, and therefore box him out really fast. And it's hard for the Deadwood to really like get close to the creeps all the time if Arachna plays it correctly and positions herself correctly as well.
Yeah, I agree. And they follow up with a Sapphire. That's a hero we don't see that much in in these tournaments so far. I personally think they are very fun to play. I usually play it as a core because you can flash farm so much with the unstable charts. Can also set up a lot of ganks with the Crystallis and make escapes. You use the ultimate and teleport home to base, for example. What do you think about this hero? Do you see them fitting in the lineup?
I actually think Sapphire is a decent pick here. But for me, it actually just decides the factor that they're actually going to run a tri lane now. That's at least what I'm guessing they're going to do, because now they have 2 cores, they have Arachna, they have Sapphire. They will probably send like tanky hero on the solo lane, and then have another support going with the Sapphire as well to secure the farm. It would be weird for me if they decide to send Kinesis along with another person, because Kinesis in itself with Sapphire is not like a really strong combo. So I think they need some follow up like stunts or something to deal with the Sapphire they picked up.
Yeah, they kind of lack initiation as well on the Hellborn side, so I think you're right with a strength pick. But we can jump in straight into the second banning phase. They ban heroes a lot faster this time, so they have Bombardier, Lodestone, and Meraxus banned from the Shuriken on the Legion side, and Team GG bans Electrician, Gladiator, and Meraxus. And as you said, they want to ban the initiation, they want to ban Lodestone, they want to ban the Meraxus to get those heroes away.
It's super fun because every time I see Big Ego Crew, they always ban Meraxus. And Meraxus is actually a really, really strong hero. You don't see it a lot in TMM, but like in tournaments, it's really strong. The W is super good. Like for example, Big Ego Crew has 3 heroes that are super, like it would be super annoying for them to play against the Meraxus, because Hack would always be wary of putting her Q away. That we can't toss his W. Moa can't toss his Q either. Like
exactly.
It's a super strong hero. The W on Meraxus is like really, really strong. And for me, if I had the choice, I would have picked the Meraxus and sent him long lane solo in this situation for Team GG.
So the GG follow it up with an Accursed, which is a tanky hero by itself, but I usually play it a little bit more that you stay behind your carry and remove debuffs with the fire shield. But we'll see what it kind of depends on what farm he gets. Like if they play him as a solo lane, as a position 3, he might be able to get the items to be that frontliner as well. But it's all gonna come down to the amount of farm and how they choose to itemize this game.
Yeah, Accursed is an interesting hero, because if they actually decide to send him solo lane, and Big Ego Crew also decides to run a tri lane, he can do okay. But if Big Ego Crew decides to go 2-1-2, Accursed kind of falls off because he doesn't have a lot of escape. His W doesn't like provide him well if like there's 2 people on him. So I'm looking forward to seeing what exactly they're gonna do. But it looks like they're gonna run a tri lane with the picks they picked.
And Big Ego Crew finish it up with a Hammerstorm pick as their carry, which means that Master of Arms will be played by Shuriken as the secondary support. I'm kind of surprised that they chose Hammerstorm, since there was an Arachna already on the table. Arachna with the slow that goes through Shrunken makes it really, really annoying to play as a Hammerstorm.
That Keepa pick though, holy crap! Like what? That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, we have not seen Keeper a lot in tournaments. However, I've personally played against these guys in TMM, and I know for sure that Valengren plays a lot of Keeper. He usually plays very aggressive with it. So every time the ulti is off cooldown, they group up. So very interesting. We're not seeing a lot of junglers, and maybe Ibigu Crew will respond to this and maybe go an aggressive tri lane instead. But it looks like they're just gonna go bottom with having Chipper stacking the jungle for Hammerstorm, who's gonna be free farming now.
Wait, what's the plan then? Are they gonna send the Kinesis suicide, or are they gonna just let Hammerstorm completely free farm?
Since Accursed is picked up on Synchronizer, I would guess that he's gonna go top with the Sapphire.
Yeah, we're seeing Kinesis going forwards bottom right now.
So it's actually position 5 Accursed. That's not what you see every day.
No, correct. Completely correct. Like, but the thing about Kinesis though is he's really, really good on offlane. If they don't decide to block the medium camp down at their bottom lane, he can so easily get lane control and super fast get XP. He can get the lane back all the time. You can just toss the range creep in there, and it's almost automatically like lane control right away, which is something you want if you're playing Suicide.
Yeah, because that also means that, you know, Chipper can't really leave a Hammer Storm against the solo Kinesis as well. So, you know, once he gets that early levels, like, then he forces Chippers to stay close as well, which creates even more space for the rest of the team. So I definitely agree with that. Big Crew should block the medium camp. I have, however, seen them push out the lanes immediately to use that pull to get the support, and so they don't even try to box out the enemy support. So Suicide, I mean. So we will see what they decide to do.
Yeah, like right now, Kinesis is not lifting up his creeps at all, so it's gonna be interesting if he actually decides to do it, like at the last second here, or what his plan is. Yeah, he's going for it, but Chipper's blocking the camp, so he can't put it in.
Yeah, smart move by Mex there to block with his own body instead of wasting a ward as well. Because then they have the pull available when they decide to use it as well. So heads up LA there. So there's a 2-1-2 situation in the top lane. So what do you think about who will win this matchups?
With that Deadwood and Moa, ooh, and Accursed, ooh.
Like, they definitely have more kill potential on the Legion side, but, you know, it's gonna be hard to kill a Sapphire since a Curse can shield him, and Sapphire can use the Reckless Charge to push them away as well.
The Sapphire shield as well. Like, the Sapphire has a shield herself, which she's skilled level 1, by the way, which is, like, absorbing 100 damage, which... That's just crazy with that curse shield and the cursed heal as well. It's gonna be super hard for Big Crew to get any kills here unless Team GG on top lane decides to position themselves like completely wrong and get caught out of position, of course. But let's just hope that doesn't happen.
And in the middle lane, we have Wretched Hag on Sati on Wretched Hag, and we have Arachna. I would say the Arachna has a pretty big advantage in this matchup. However, Hag can obviously get the rune control using his blink, and he actually skills 2 levels in Sonar Scream, so he's most likely just gonna try and push out. And there's actually a Bloodlust in the top lane.
Yeah, that's what I was saying without with getting like caught out of position, and let's hope that doesn't happen because, sure, if there's a creep wave, how many creeps was there? Like 7 or 8.
Yeah, exactly.
If they hit you as well with
Then
the
stun into
rune and the
grabs.
stun, yeah, like then of course you're gonna take a lot of damage and it's really hard to survive from that. So, but on if you go back to middle lane, I think Arachna, when the hack comes back, should push up the lane a little bit and play very aggressively because the Q does so much damage and you just be able to box out the hack.
Yeah, I agree. Like, Arachna is so strong in a 1v1 situation. But now Wretched Hag has a double damage, so at least he can stand his ground a little bit. He actually blinks in, uses his Sonar Scream to put out some harassment.
Yeah, that's really strong harassment. Like, Arachna needs to be very careful with pressuring here now. Just need to hawk the tower a little bit until the double damage out again.
We actually have an engagement in the top lane. A curse goes down, so they were playing this very well. Using the overshot. Now the grabs coming out. Sapphire actually dodged the grabs. Well played by him. Starting to push in some auto attacks.
Yeah, here's the problem though. Like, you don't have the damage to follow up. Like, Sapphire needs them to stay stationary so she can place down her Q and burst them down. So I see how like the lane Sapphire and the Curse could be really strong because you have a lot of survivability, but you still like at the same time you don't have a lot of kill potential.
Yeah, and then you basically wait for the enemy to go on you, and you know once you get out of position, you might fall. Like we've seen 2 times in this early game so far. So
yeah. The XP though is like looking very similar, but Legion is having a slight gold advantage, and I think that's because of the Hammerstorm just completely free farming bottom lane. Kinesis did like finally get out of level 1 because he got lane control.
Smoke coming out from Shortkin in the mid lane as well.
Oh yeah.
Will there be in? Will they decide to? Yes, they will. Mex comes out with the rockets as well from the side.
Yeah,
Well play there.
Arachna
Two
did.
supports rotating in.
Arachna did read the situation, but I think it was a little bit too late. They were already on top of him, and there was not really anything he could do.
Yeah, he had this word of sight in the bottom lane, so he probably saw the chipper, but didn't think they would have enough damage to bring him down. So he stayed a little bit too far.
Yeah, was maybe a little bit greedy. Now back at top lane.
They're going in. Push coming out the Deadwood, but Zephyr's gonna go down there. Now he's use of the power supply, but it's not enough. Now they turn the focus on to of course the grass will connect, but Master of Arms starting to hitting the creeps, but that's enough anyway.
He denied himself.
Oh, that's very well played.
Yeah, he actually gets to pull off a deny. For the people who doesn't know, on a cursed, you do damage to yourself with your Q. It heals allies if you use it on allies, and do damage to enemies if you use it on enemies. But at the same time, you do damage to yourself.
Keeper's level 6 and he's actually top now. Right when he, oh, nice Q. Will he be able to use the ultimate to catch the Deadwood as well? I think he should be able to use it. There he is. There's a 4-man rotation. Kinesis also joining the party, but do they have enough damage? No. Nice grabs coming out, stopping the Accursed and Sapphire from getting in range. But yeah, heads up play from Keeper anyway. Sadly, the ultimate doesn't come out, but immediately when he has the ultimate, he decides to make a play. So right call.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's good that he actually doesn't just stand AFK in the woods and farm. And now Kinesis stole the Invis rune from Hack Top, which is like really good because then you can set up a free kill on Arachna again.
Yeah, and in this matchup, Hag is very dependent on to getting those runes. That's aggressive blink coming out, but there's the spider coming in his background. Arachna is low, will get the kill first. Yes, he will, but he goes down in the background. Chase coming out between Master of Arms and Chipper, and Mex gets credit for the kill. Well played there. Another big rotation with both supports sending into the mid lane.
Yeah, they have the space to do it because on top lane they have a Deadwood, and Deadwood is not the easiest hero in the game to kill, especially when you don't have a like kill combo on the safe lane. At the same time, Kinesis wasn't even at bottom lane, and he hasn't been at bottom lane for a long time. So Chipper's just free to roam wherever he wants to.
Yeah, and they have complete rune control with Master Arm sitting the top rune, Chipper with the bottom rune, and then also obviously the Hag with the blink. So yeah, making it very hard for Arachna, who's now down to 200 GPM. Struggles a lot, and Arachna is one of those heroes that doesn't really do that much without items in the mid-late game. So we'll see what they decide to do to try to come back to this game.
Yeah, the problem with Arachna is you kind of need to win your lane because you don't farm woods as fast as a Hack, for example. Hack can recover super easily by just stacking the woods, getting Gnome's Wisdom or something like that, and just cleaning triple stacks before the Hammerstorm gets fat enough to come and do it himself. But
yeah, Roots is finished on the ready again on the Keeper, so we'll see where he decides to use it again. In the meanwhile, Big Ego Crew and Dutch Owners decides to start pushing the bottom lane. He has his Whispering Helmet, so he wants to go in and clear the jungle. As expected, there are a lot of stacks there since they have a Chipper.
yeah, at the same time at top lane, Keeper looks like he's setting up something for the Deadwood. It's gonna be interesting to see if they have enough damage. Master of Arms sitting behind him, but we'll have to see.
And now Deadwood has his punch ready as well, so now Sapphire needs to be even more careful. Now they're already 3, so they're actually trying to bait this.
Looks like they're going.
Yeah, the ulti comes out. The shards come down. They're going for the Deadwood, but do they have enough damage? Yes, nice block there, making sure that he cannot escape at all. Well positioned there from both the Accursed and the Keeper of the Forest to force him to take the extra damage from the unstable shards there.
Yeah, it was really good that both melees came in and body blocked him so Sapphire could get the finishing blow.
Hag aggressively blinking, using the ulti as well. Will Kinesis go down? It looks like he will have enough HP to survive that, 55 HP. But he decides to teleport both
Yeah.
to base so the haunt doesn't bring him down. Root coming down to accursed. Nice stun though, but it's enough damage with the three toss.
They can move again.
A lot of
Yeah.
action so far.
Yeah, like there happens something all the time. Like it's unlucky that Moa actually survives with super low HP because I think if Sapphire got his ulti off in time to save the accursed, Sapphire would have been able to turn on the Moa and get a free kill and get out at the same time because that would already used everything he had, and there was a 7-second cooldown before he had another what was it, grasp?
Yeah.
So
Sapphire actually decides to go the Astrolabe first with the Ring of Teachers, so he just wants to be able to survive, and I do think this is the right call. They have a 2-core lineup, so he doesn't need to play greedy with an early farming item. So just be able to be in the lane, and now he can actually survive even ganks. And I don't think that would have enough damage to kill him. And they actually go in. This charge coming out, but it's not damage. But it's still good harassment.
yeah, just some pressure damage. Also,
In the meanwhile, in the mid lane, Hammerstorm is rotating. Stun coming out to Arachna, but he has the spider on him, so he is very slow and cannot move. Chipper still. Oh, nice rotation from Hag.
Keeper got a little bit greedy there and trying removing the counter ward instead of just running away. Questionable, but he might have been dead regardless of what happened. To look at the Sapphire's item build again, I really like the Astro label, even though it got nerfed in a sense very recently by increasing the cost of the item. It's still a really good item to pick up as a carry if you're playing against like a mana lane or you're getting ganked a lot, because it just applies so much survivability. On top of you having an accursed and a self shield as well, it makes you really hard to kill.
And we have Keeper rotating top now, so no, he doesn't go back to farming. Actually, Sapphire's baiting here. Ulti come down way too late, so Deathlight Punch is enough to bring him down. But will they get a return kill on Moa? Chipper? Yes, they will.
Yeah, I think Keeper wanted to get close enough in range with his ulti so he could ulti and then auto attack the Deadwood, but it was just too late. Like he should have ulted way before so that Deadwood didn't have the chance of ulting the Sapphire and Sapphire could get some range again.
That's not a trade you want. You don't want to trade your carry against a support chipper.
No, definitely not. I don't even know, did Sapphire have a curse W on her? I didn't actually see, or if it was self-bubble.
I think he used it like right away, so he didn't really remove anything.
Okay.
But he did use it to block some of the damage. But I mean, with some rockets and the Deadwood Punch, he also has picked up the Lex Talionis as well. So he punched really hard right now.
Yeah. Did Arachna just die middle lane? Where it's another triple gank, I think?
Yeah, Hammerstorm rotated as well to finish him off. He has used the creeps to stack the Ancients. But now they're actually trying to defend the top lane.
Yeah, and Team GG needs to be very careful right now because that Hammerstorm is super scary with his ulti up.
And defensive Crystallize coming out, so at least they protect themselves from dying. But you know, Hammerstorm had no problem going here since he has his triple ancients here, so he doesn't really lose any farm. He was heading top anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So he might as well have went top, tried to set up a kill. If that doesn't work, he just rotate back, take the ancients, and go back to jungle. Super well played by Big Iguko, by the way. Just keeping the wood stacked all the time by the chipper, making that gold flow in for Hammerstorm, making sure he's farmed all the time.
Yeah, it also brings a lot of gold and experience to the chipper. He has the what's it called? Upgraded synchronizer, grave locket. Yes. So yeah, as you see here, he does a triple stack right now. So I mean, it also benefits the team so much from killing these stacks since he's following them around.
For sure, for sure. Like it would be really nice for Chipper being able to pick up Sand Scepter or something at one point in this game, or PK even, something like that. When he blocked the medium camp, he did manage to block. When he stacked the medium camp, he did manage to block the small camp. But like it doesn't matter. You get more gold out of the medium camp anyways.
So another push coming out here from the Hellborn side. Keeper ulti is ready. They really want to take this tower down to clear some space for the Sapphire. So I think it's the right choice to do. At least since the tower is already relatively low.
Yeah, but here we see again Team GG just not having any catch at all because oh, and the deny.
Yeah, well played there, Sorkin. Sapphire is actually in the front line now.
Yeah, a little bit out of position. But no, Deadwood was really out of position. If they had a stunner or anything, they would have been able to caught him off guard there and just burst him down. But they don't. They don't really have any catch. The only stun they have is Sapphire throw to wall, and if Kinesis decides to steal a stun from Mo or something like that, or Hammerstorm.
Yeah, damage coming out of the Sapphire. But they're actually kind of wasting time, but there comes the ultimate out. Deadwood is in a hard position, but the counter ultimate from the Hag, blind blasted. And
Nice
the defensive, the Sapphire, they will be able to run away. He's very slow, so I don't think so, no. Sonar Scream will finish him off.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Arachne's there though to try and help out, but Hammerstorm has his PK, so he's just jumping in and bursting him down before he can do anything.
And the root will also does not connect, but they have the dust ready, so they have vision on him.
Yeah.
Another PK. Oh, what a value PK from Dutch there.
A Curse manages to pop his ulti at the right time, tries to save Keeper. Keeper goes back in, but is that the right choice to do? TP's are incoming, but I don't think it will be enough, to be honest. I think they're just gonna clean them over and over again.
Yeah, they cannot go in one by one like this.
Keeper's out of Hammerstorm's out of mana though, but Keeper's still in a really bad position.
Another dust coming out. If he tries to root the Hammerstorm here, they might be able to get a return kill at least. Support's coming in. Aggressive blink there from Hag. He is very low on mana and HP, but...
And the Arachne's there to pick up the kill on Hammerstorm. Oh.
Well, so they get something good out of a pretty bad fight, actually, to be honest, from the GG side. They do kill the Hammerstorm. But yeah, very, like, relatively early PK as well. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on this Hellborn team.
Yeah, Deadwood also just picked up his PK, so I think they're gonna start. We're gonna start seeing a lot of pressure coming from the Legion side. It's also really fun looking at the Legion scoreboard. They're consistent in their deaths, at least. Like they die as a team, they all have one death.
That's actually something I didn't notice, but yeah, they usually have Big Ego Crew in general, like a lot of gold on their supports. They kind of tend to spread the farm relatively strong, and you know, if one support is close to an item, they just say, hey, can you pick up some wards instead? So I think more teams should start picking that up, because I've seen that in more tournaments, and it does make a lot of sense.
It looks like Shorken's trying to build a Sand Scepter, and he's getting very close to it. Yeah, he just picked it up there. Like I talked about earlier, if the Chipper could get a Sand Scepter, now they picked up 2 Sand Scepters, which is like a super strong item. Dispels the Curse Shield, just a good lockdown. I think it's a 2 seconds lockdown where they can't move. It's good for Chipper Rockets and ulti. It's a good item all around.
Yeah, it's actually amazing this game. As you mentioned, the Curse, but also the Keeper ulti and the Sapphire Shield, who also grants attack speed. So a lot of the damage from the Hellborn side is going to be neglected as well with that item.
It's a super strong item to pick up this game particularly, but just in general, it's like one of the main items you need to pick up as either first support, if you can, or second support for sure.
They also translate pretty good into the late game as well, since you can remove such as sheep sticks and stuff later on. So just having one on your team is basically necessary in all the game. But Deadwood comes out with a punch. The Astrolabe and the ultimate is enough. Will they? Yeah, Teep is coming out. Arachne has his ultimate ready.
Yeah, I think Deadwood might be in trouble here. Arachne's manning up though.
Will the grass hit? No, it does not. The grassroot does not connect. And actually dies.
Hits as well. Really good play by Sapphire. And good rotations from Team GG as well. Mid lane though.
Yeah, they decide to put some pressure. But this is actually the reason why I personally like Sapphire because there's not a lot of carries in this game who can like call pause on a fight like that and just brings his team closer to him to prevent getting ganked. So very
Nah,
heads up play there.
I agree, but oh shit, yeah, fight's turn. Yeah,
Curse had no ulti, so he's not gonna be able. They're kind of stacking the keeper ulti in the kinesis stages.
that's
Stun coming out to
very
Hag.
jump in there from Sapphire. They could have easily turned killed on him.
Hammer goes in again. Is it enough? Yes, it is with the rockets from coming out from mechs.
You talked about the Sapphire putting a pause on the team fight, and yeah, I completely agree. It's pretty strong in a certain way, but I think they should have picked up a Tempest instead of Keeper then, because you can line up a perfect ulti a lot of times with Sapphire ult, because you can just place yourself in a position you want to be, and then use the wormhole and gather everyone in. With Keeper ult, it's not really the same. Yeah, it locks down people. But as we said, the Sandceptor's a 2.3k item, which is pretty common to pick up as second support, at least in a game, which counters it for your carry or whoever is inside the keeper ulti anyways.
Yeah. Tempest has a little bit better synergy with the Sapphire. I do, however, think that Valengren usually plays the keeper, but they actually tried to contest the Kongor here. Double damage on Hammerstorm, so he's gonna deal a lot of damage, but he's actually relatively low, so they decide to run back. Chipper's getting caught by the unstable shards, though.
Yeah.
The damage coming out is enough, but actually return kill in the middle lane from the Hag onto the Kinesis, so that they're not gonna have that that stasis smash ready.
Looks like they're gonna keep going, and Arachna's getting called out position as well, so I think it's just gonna be a cleanup from Big Goku here. Sapphire ulti does come out, but I think Keeper's still in a bad position where they can still follow up on him and kill him.
Yeah, Haunt is and the grass actually connects as well. But now he's in tower range, taking a lot of damage, but he's so fast as well.
Vulka's thirsty for blood, for sure. He wants some more kills. He's not done yet.
Yeah. But Hammer is really low now, and he actually dies to the Kongor. Oh, is this what the Headborn needs? Maybe get a Kongor steal here?
Oh, he actually did die to Kongor. That's actually
Yeah.
really good for Team GG.
They have the ulti ready as well on the Kinesis, so they could choose to charge it, but he gets actually stunned from the Master of Arms. Oh, a lot of damage coming out from the Wretched Hag.
Yeah, I think. Oh, this might actually.
Unstable
really...
charge coming out. Hag is in a kind of weird spot. He does not really have. Yeah, now he has the mana. Using the dread swap.
Like here we see Sapphire just lacking damage though. He went for Chalice, Power Supply, Ring of the Teacher, Vestment, etc. It's just items that keeps you in a lane, but you don't do a lot of damage.
Kind of awkward to see Deadwood die there.
Yeah.
Tries to jump in to get a stun off, but instantly dies to the Cutter Ice from the Accursed instead. Yeah, no one saw that Vulcan. That's true. Not the casters, at least. So.
Oh, we didn't see anything.
But anyway, like I mean, that at least build some momentum to get the kill on to the Kongor. Realize that okay, you know the enemies, they can make mistakes as well. So you know if we keep grinding, we have 2 cores and you know actually some sort of a team fight potential later on as well with the Sapphire ulti and the Keeper ulti.
Yeah, I do think Big Yuku should force the fight here right now though, because Keeper still has a 40 seconds cooldown on his ultimate. So if they actually want to force the Kongor or take a fight here, it will be really like strong in their favor because Vulcan just came up as well and following up.
Scepter coming out, and the Accursed doesn't even have time to use his ultimate. Flame Consumption still off cooldown, and the chase going down to the Keeper. Kind of weird decision to decide to go for a fight without that route available, and he's actually gonna go down as well. Smash coming out to, but a little bit too late, so it's only gonna be enough for Kinesis to be able to run away.
Arachna and Arachna wasn't even close at all, so I think it might have been some miscommunication from the team as to what they were gonna do. Some might have said go back or something like that. So, yeah, it's looking grim. For
Yeah, when you're far behind like this, I don't really see a reason to try to contest a Kongor. It's a different story if there's a token available, but you know, since they killed their own Kongor, I just think they should have tried to get some items farming the other lanes there.
I completely agree with you. If you know they're going to go for the Kongor, you already got your own Kongor. They can get a token out of it. Even if there's a second Kongor up, and they can go for that after, I think you should go farm on the lane, split push, get some items on your core heroes. It might not be a lot of farm you can get in the time that they're taking down the Kongor, but like every farm at this point matters because they're like 30k gold behind almost, or 20k gold.
Yeah, and the big crew decides to take the top tower. It's actually a little bit surprised that the tower still stands after 5 minutes, and they've actually been ahead for quite some time. And the GG tried to respond with getting the mid tower, but the mass TP comes out in. Hammerstone with the token teleports it.
Oh, that's
he
actually
had
really
it.
good Sapphire ulti. If they keep following up here, the keeper can line up a 5-man ulti, but I don't know if they're gonna keep going for this. I think they should get out if you can, but I don't want to see the keeper use his ult.
Yeah, he's actually melting.
It's good that keeper didn't waste his ulti there, because now if they start pushing the base, he will be up in 40 seconds, so he will be up before they kill the Rex at least. So they will have another fight where he has his ulti. As to why if he used it now, they wouldn't have the ability to defend the Rex if the Big EU crew decided to go for that.
And now I actually see a mistake from my part. They actually killed the first Kongor and got the token.
Wait, what?
That makes a lot more sense why they decide to contest that Kongor. But that was weird. How I thought they were like 3 people standing hitting the Kongor with no HP.
There were 4 people from Team GG hitting the Kongor. So I don't know. Maybe Chipper stole it.
Yeah, I would guess it has to be. I have to watch the replay later. So sorry Twitch chat for that, but yeah, that's very awkward.
Yeah. I can't see it in chat right now, but Chipper must have stolen it or something, because there were 4 people standing and hitting it. So
Yeah, so now they're actually contesting the high ground here. Hammerstorm's not afraid at all. He has 40 seconds on the token, pounding in the damage. He actually wants to die from the looks of it.
I think that's just fading a little bit.
Well played as well, like dying as far away from the tower as possible.
Yeah.
Heads up play there from Dutch. Tower goes down. Shipper rockets coming out. A cursed heal, so. But now Ragnar has cooldown on this Harden Scare, which is one of his core abilities game. Hammer goes in. Oh, a lot of damage. Punch coming out to Arachna. Return roots from the Keeper, but they don't have any damage so far.
No.
Rift Charge picking up from Hammerstorm, pounding in those out attacks. It's getting lift up, but now it's kind of falling apart from Team GG, and that's gonna be a GG call, and the game goes to Big Ego Crew. Any last words, Hansi?
I think they kind of made a little weird draft on Team GG side. If they want to run something around the Sapphire that synchronizes well and is a jungle hero, I think they should have went for the Tempest. But besides that, I think they should have went for Tri-Lane instead of going for the Keeper. I would have liked to see them have a stunner. Andromeda is really good against the Deadwood, for example, if they had that. Just in general against their heroes, really. If Hammerstorm decides to jump in, Andromeda can always save you. And the stun is really good, and it applies bonus damage to Sapphire and her when she shoots as well. So
I kind of feel like the draft from the Hellborn side was like, okay, if we do well early and we get items, it's gonna be really hard to kill us, and we're gonna have a lot of like synergy in the mid game. But they had no way to really change it up if they perform poorly early on. And you know, the Legion side had free farm on Hammer. They actually killed Sapphire 3 times top, so they just had no way to like play around the fact that they were behind.
to be honest, if I look back at it now, the matchup kind of favored Hellborn side with the Sapphire Cursed versus Deadwood and Master of Arms. But I think Sapphire just got caught out of positions too many times to actually be able to stay in the lane and actually get the farm that she needed to win this game. Because if they just played the poke battle, like versus Deadwood and Moa, and didn't hard commit all the time, I think they would have easily gotten control over that lane and been able to get some very solid farm on the Sapphire at least.
Yeah, I agree. We will have a short break and then we'll be right back to the next game. I think this will be Shorken and Dutch Onage will be caster. So thank you guys for sticking in, and I'll see you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to HoN OMG. We are here with Cycle 6, and we are getting the next two teams. Let me just check real quick. It's Orcs of Neworth versus Last Minute Team, and these two teams are actually some new players that we haven't seen before. I'm going to be joined by Dutch Onage in just a little bit. He's taking a short break after that game, and he will be here in a couple of minutes. But wow, the draft is going quick. They banned Riptide, Engineer, Bubbles, and Succubus, not entirely in that order, and they instantly go into the Magnus pick, into Master of Arms, into Moira. So these are some pretty standard picks. I know that I enjoy drafting Master of Arms as well, as you might have seen in that last game. I hope they combine it with some extra physical damage though, and then we can see what the potential of that hero really is. On the other hand though, Magnus and Moira are always very solid picks, are very great at going for ganks, especially with Moira never really putting herself in danger at any point. But I just wanted to mention that Moraxis is very good versus Moira. Due to that shield, you can easily block the shards of Harken. And so I'm curious to see what these teams are going to be doing, because as we haven't seen them, I only know them through TMM and from a long time ago. I think we might get a pretty good game on our hands. Time to Die is quite known in the community, as well as Zephyranте and Nubik Noom. I know them from a long time ago. And then you have Criminal Ace, who used to be known as Bloodlaw, was ranked #1 for a while, a long time ago. Then you have Busy. You might have seen his stream. Then you have Novi Pirat. He's also been around for quite a while. And then Mr. Merkins is otherwise known under a different name, something Hunter. I'm not going to say the first word. Might not be too great. And then you have Extra Fat, otherwise known as Fat and Sexy, who's just been a pretty solid carry player. So yeah. Hello, Dutch. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good. We've got another game going on, but we've actually got two teams that we haven't seen before. So what are your predictions for this game?
Yeah, I'm very interested because these are two teams that are relatively new to the scene. So I'm curious, like, whether or not, like, I know all of these players basically. Well, besides the time to that they're all good players, right?
You can't be like that, Dutch. We have to be impartial.
I'm joking. Sorry. But like, I know they're all good players, but the thing that I'm curious about, like, how are their drafts? Because drafting is something, and the meta to some extent is something that you have to get used to more a little bit, right? It doesn't come back that easily.
Yeah, exactly. Especially as you mentioned with the meta changing, it's entirely possible that they might be picking some heroes that aren't that strong. But as of right now, they've got pretty good picks with the Moraxis countering the Moira. Master of Arms is a really solid hero, can be played as a carry or as a support. And then you have Hag, which is also quite a solid mid hero, but you really need someone who plays Hag well.
Yeah, the thing about like Master of Arms as a carry is that you really do need that Staff the Master to be given to you by someone, but apparently they're not going to run it as a carry since we see a Revenor.
Yeah, but I don't like the combination of having a Master of Arms with all this magic damage. I don't quite understand their draft at the moment. If they were to follow it up with some other high physical damage hero, then maybe, but they've already got all the farm takers that they need. They only need a full support now.
Yeah, the Master of Arms is, of course, with the Acid Bomb doing a lot of minus damage, minus armor, I mean. It's really strong, yeah.
But I don't understand Ravenor Master of Arms.
I mean, maybe I just prefer Ravenor as like a carry back in the day, but Ravenor hasn't really seen much play in the tournament. I think I've seen it once on Polymorph, on Black Deathly, and it really didn't work that well, as the hero struggles with farming a lot. Even if you get like something like a Hyper Crown and a Whispering Helm, you still kind of struggle with farming, funny enough. I think it comes down to the Ravenor having super low agility. So that means that he has like no attack speed and no armor in the late game, which makes him really squishy.
Yeah, for sure. And it's also just that Ravenor is kind of it's a snowbally hero in the sense that you really want to pick up a portal key on him. If he can get the farm though, he's really dangerous, but getting to that point is usually due to him snowballing and not due to him just AFK farming something like a Hammer Storm or other hard carries like a Moon Queen or Sandwraith, etc.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Anyway, we see Monkey King.
Monkey King, Puppet Master. So now they're gonna either run Puppet Master as a carry or as a support. I don't like Magma semi support could definitely work because they have the Puppet Master, but I'm not sure who he's going to roam on. I think it's more likely that Magnus is going to be in that offlane role.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I look at these two teams right now, right? And I feel like they're all good heroes individually, but I don't see the synergy, yeah, between these heroes, right? Like, if they would pick something like a Monkey King plus Master of Arms lane, I would see it like Monkey King has a lot of physical damage.
Keeps him in the acid for a really long time. Yeah.
Or even like Puppet Master plus Master of Arms, because of the same reason, keeping them in the acid. But yeah, it's just a bit awkward right now. But maybe these guys can make it work. I'm curious to see. One thing I will say is that I've actually had some people comment that while we were casting, we focused too much on the negative aspects of people, what they're doing. So
maybe we should be a bit more positive, you mean?
Yeah, let's try to do that. And
let's try to do that.
I'm not gonna promise anything, but I'm gonna try. So let's we see Moira actually porting top and placing a very aggressive ward. So that is going to be a trial lane at the top lane and Monkey King solo bottom. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Would you like to see Monkey King top with and the Puppet Master solo?
I mean, Monkey King needs his levels more than Puppet Master. So that's the only argument I can find why a Puppet Master would be better suited to the tri lane. And maybe he's a bit safer because he's ranged. And if you put a Magnus with a Monkey King, then you have two melee heroes. So they're going to have a lot of trouble harassing the Hag. But it seems to me like they are picking up on it and putting Hag solo top, which I do like. It's just still going to have problems versus his lane. Because the moment they get one stun on him, Puppet Show is such a good disable. And afterwards he has the Puppeteer's hold. And that completely counters.
Yeah, another thing is Puppet Master Puppet Show. It has 700 range and it's instant. So it's actually one of the best lockdown tools against the Hag. So I don't necessarily like the Hag at the top lane. Because I don't even think they have that much damage if they just have like something like a Revenor plus a Master of Arms at the top lane. And then have to Tempest rotate a couple of times. But
I would like Merax's top and Hag solo bottom.
Oh, that could be interesting as well.
Because Meraxis does a lot better versus that lane. Like, he can block Shards of Harken, he can block the Puppet Show, he can block Hold. The only thing he can't block is the Monkey King, I mean the Lava Surge.
Yeah, true.
But I would like them to dual mid as well, with Ravenor Master of Arms, because I think Master of Arms, with his 650 attack range, he can actually stop the Bombardier a lot. And it actually sets up Ball Lightning very well for the Ravenor as well.
Yeah, but you're very, like, vulnerable to rotations at that point, because they do have the Moira and the Magmas to rotate. And, like, Puppet Master, if you just give him a little bit of an edge, he can solo top quite safe to some extent, right? So having it like dual mid lane at that point really allows their aggressive tri lane to, one, harass the Tempest, two, come gank your mid lane, right?
I really hope Tempest goes an active sort of build this game. He really needs to go for that Astrolabe type of build, because otherwise they're just going to run over them, because Bombardier still does damage only with levels. He doesn't necessarily need the farm to deal damage. He just needs that level 6 and then a Puppet Show, and then one person on the Hellborn side is going to die.
Yeah. We haven't really talked about the Bombardier nerf in the recent patch.
Yeah, with the sticky bomb range. Like, it's a nerf, but also a buff, because it might be that sticky bomb is worse early on, but it's not like you were really spamming sticky bomb at level 1 anyways. You usually waited to level 3. And on that point, it's already gotten, it's like 500, 600 range. So I think that's absolutely fine. I don't think the nerf is actually nerf. I think he actually got buffed with his ultimate damage also being increased.
Yeah, the ultimate damage only got increased like in the early stages, right? I'm looking it up right now actually. So the sticky bomb got changed from 800 to 650 and then plus 50 every level. And the mana cost got increased as well, which might be actually, and the ultimate just got like straight up basically like buffed by 10 damage every per bomb per level.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not sure because like uh I'm also not sure like how you were supposed to level the bombardier. I know some bombardiers like to not max the Q because the Q doesn't actually increase with the stun is something doesn't increase. But yeah, what are your thoughts?
Well, generally people max the sticky bomb to get as much burst as possible because you don't need to wait anymore for the duration to get more damage, and that's why it's actually gonna do full damage at all levels. But now you definitely need to max the sticky bomb because of the increase in range.
Yeah, because that like tool being 800 range is actually quite significant to rest power. Even if it's like the animation is a little bit slow, it is still so hard to dodge.
Yeah, but I'm really curious to see how Ravener is going to do this game because if he gets the farm, then he's definitely going to be very dangerous because he just does so much damage.
Yeah. And
Because
for the ones that don't
no heroes build magic armor. No carry heroes really build magic armor.
well, there
Except-
are of course like yeah, true. No carry hero builds magic armor, but of course, like there are heroes like Malikan and Magebane that have like passive magic armor.
And Oogie,
But
I guess, does build
uh,
it generally.
yeah, the gnomes, right?
Yeah.
But like for the ones that don't know, the power overwhelming, the ultimate from the Revenant these days converts all of your attack damage into superior magic damage. So that means that it becomes really hard for Revenant to start farming ancients because if there's ever like a dragon on the ancients, you
Mhm.
have like 40% less damage on the dragons, right? Because of the passive of the dragons. So
Yeah.
there's some significant issues with the Ravenlord. And it's
For
actually
sure.
it does look like they're dual mid, man.
Yeah, it does look like they are, and I'm curious to see how Bombardier is gonna match up here. But it looks like they are rotating Monkey now to the mid lane and having Bombardier bottom. So Meraxis is actually gonna have a really tough time in this lane.
Yeah, I really like that because one thing is like Monkey King is a lot squishier. Sorry, a lot more agile. It can easily get away from the stuns, right? And Bombardier does a lot more damage to Meraxis without Meraxis being able to do damage back to him. I don't think you can arcane shield the what's his face? The sticky bomb? Do you know?
What if you can?
It is a projectile.
It's a projectile, but I'm not sure actually. But
And
look at this as
actually-
well. He already leveled his arcane
Yeah,
shield.
I was
Like,
gonna say that. Wait,
oh
no.
man, he did.
Oh yeah, he did.
I don't like this. But yeah, they're gonna discover this soon enough as Moira immediately ports to the mid lane.
I
And now
guess
they're
he
gonna
really
have a
expected to be against the Moira. But
Yeah.
still, you should not have leveled it.
no. You
and
shouldn't
that's-
level it at level 1.
And that's coming from me, so you know.
Yeah.
What do you think about this transition from Moira?
I think Puppet Mag is really not gonna do that much to the Hag, actually.
Mhm.
So, and they didn't block the easy camp, so I would like to see Hag start to pull that as well. Mag is trying to pull top lane right now, but I don't feel like Mag level 1 with that low lava surge. Okay, he is going to reach Hag somehow. Papachoa comes in as well, and he's going to get a lot of harass, but definitely not at risk of dying. This dual mid, I actually think that Moa Ravenor might have the upper hand.
Yeah, like the Moira doesn't have the full attack range, and Master Farms of course has 50 more attack range.
Yeah.
So there's like 100% attack range difference, and the shards of Harken are they're good, but they don't have the range, right? It's such a slow initiation.
Yeah.
Because you need to wait to first put the shards on, then they need to travel there, and like they only travel after like 1 second or something. It's a bit on the awkward side, but
And in the bottom lane, I mean, we have this Moraxis versus Bombardier lane, and I think Bombardier is going to have quite a good time. The only thing he needs to watch out for is if Moraxis manages if Sticky Bomb does get countered by the Moraxis W, which I'm not entirely sure of, he can actually get a kill on Bombardier.
Yeah, and Bombardier needs to get boots ASAP actually.
Yep, for sure. He needs to get that mobility so he can dodge the axes and get a power supply, but it looks like he already has a power supply.
Yeah. Power supply is so good against Morexus.
Yep. Hag not leveling his haunt yet. He is gonna get stunned up by the Magnus here, but yeah. Magnus with that illusion rune actually blocking in the Hag, doing a lot of harass, and Magnus might be chasing. They do have a ward behind the tower, so he's gonna go in for more harass. Oh, that's nice damage actually. He's got the stun afterwards, and Hag, he's getting low, but he's never gonna fall to that.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much reason for the hack to try and man up against that stuff. But I think he's gonna figure out that they have like a ward here now. And Mac, because of the illusion rune, actually has the mana to stun out there.
Yep.
Do you think it's still correct for a hack to be leveling his Sonos stream here?
I mean, they want the most bursts out of him possible, so yes, I think it is the correct play here.
It also allows him to recover a bit better.
Yeah, exactly. Mag actually doing a great job of stopping the pull right here, but he's going to take a lot of harass from Hag, and he's going to get the pull off anyways. So Tempest really needs to start showing his face, because that's a level 2 Magnus. He would die to a Tempest gank right now.
Yeah, and they don't have any vision right there. But of course they don't know that they don't have vision, but they might have picked up on that because, like, the way that the Magnus is playing, it shows that they have a ward there.
Yeah,
the
for
tower,
sure.
right?
But Ace is taking a lot of harass right here, but Puppet Master moving over. He's going to get the Puppet Show off, and Hag might be in a lot of trouble as they also have the Puppeteer's hold. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. That's going to be the first blood.
I think I would have liked Hag also pick up a golden apple. Just like it just gives you a little bit of extra mobility. Oh, sorry, survivability. And that's something he really needs when you're like a 2v1 or something.
And even though they don't have a lot of physical damage on the side of Hellborn, I really still would like him to max the acid bomb and not the Q on Moa.
He is maxed in the Q right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the burst is important to some extent, and also the extra stun duration. But yeah, because of
This is a kill. Yeah, there you have the template. No, the Magnus is actually moving over. He's gonna get the stun in on the Ravener, and Ravener actually gonna feed right there. Well, not feed. He's actually gonna die right there to the combined damage, and they did a lot more damage than was originally thought.
Yeah, I guess it was time to die for someone, right? Am I
That's the
allowed
worst
to make
pun
those
I've-
puns?
That's the worst pun I've ever heard.
I
but-
know. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
But yeah, Tempest should really be looking to move. I mean, he's gonna go for that mana ring, so he's gonna get mana boots, and does the initiation in mid. Monkey King taking a lot of damage, but the stun coming out from the Moira, stopping him for a while. There's the Q though from the Tempest. Unfortunate miss uphill, but that is gonna be a kill on the way of the Hellborn. So good rotation. But,
Yeah, and actually the Raptor had a haste rune in the bottle. Did he, like last time he died, did he also have that haste?
no, he did not. Moa was holding it at that point, and they initiated just before it came. But look at this though, Ravener using that haste. He's gonna be going bottom. Hag in the top lane, also in a lot of trouble. He's gonna get stunned up, and that's gonna be an easy kill on Hag. And at the same time, Bombardier is going to be falling in the bottom lane.
I think if he waited a little bit with that sticky bomb, if he like managed to survive a little bit there,
He could have killed.
yeah, he could have killed them both there.
Well, no, Moraxis had his ulti up, right? So I don't think that the Moraxis dies there.
He could have at least gotten one, like counter kill. But yeah, the Ravenor is doing better than we expected. And surprisingly, Ravenor is actually choosing to level his Q. And one thing I always... Oh, wait, that might be a dead Tempest to catch
Oh,
him.
but Monkey King might be in trouble himself as he does get stunned up. The fault is going to be enough. There's a stun in on the Tempest, but he does have the ulti. No, he doesn't. The mana drain is there. Puppet Master is coming in closer. There's the Bombardier ulti, and it's going to hit both the Tempest and the Moa. Fine Sexy Serial Killer, and Busy is going to get that last hit right there. He's going to block something with the shield, but Ravener now in a lot of trouble as Monkey King does end up killing the Moraxis right there. The shield not actually being used by Moraxis there.
The ultimate, you mean?
Yeah.
I think he was mana drained.
No,
Yeah.
the Tempest was mana drained before.
Oh, wait, that's true, actually. Maybe he doesn't have the mana for it, because he only has like 325 mana right now.
Yeah,
He
and
has
he
to
didn't
port in.
he didn't actually get a power supply either, which I think is a mistake. It's such a cheap item.
Yeah, even against like a Bombardier who doesn't spam a whole lot of spells, it's still worth it.
Look at this, though,
And-
stun in on middle, and now you have the monkey just dying to damage from Hellborn right there. But I feel like their damage is actually going to decrease the moment that Ravener reaches level 6.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward combo, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever choose to not level your ultimate there?
No. You have to level your ultimate on Ravener, right?
I know, I'm kidding. No,
Bottom
but
lane, though, Tempest might
yeah.
be looking to set something up here. Morax is down here as well. He is only level 6, though. Tempest should be... They don't have vision.
It might be worth to just ultimate for this, because
Yeah, there he is, though. He's gonna get the stun off. He's making more creeps. And this is where you just ulti on top. Yeah, exactly. Is he gonna catch the port as well? Yes, he is. Nice stun coming in from the Moraxes. Morax is choosing not to ulti yet, though. And Tempest taking a lot of harass from the tower, but it's not gonna... I feel like he could have killed both.
Yeah. He used his W before that point, before the charge of Harken there, so...
Yeah,
I'm not
and
sure
also,
why.
Also, Tempest needed to micro his elementals right there.
Maybe he doesn't have them bound yet or something.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But they are going to be able to turn this into a tower kill, I think. So they
Sure.
get the short lane farmer from the Legion side, and they get the tower in the end. So they got the objective, which is also really important.
Yeah, and Tempest being here does give them a lot of map control as well, because they didn't really have any kind of vision in the jungle. And it also means that like the jungle is kind of opened up now for the Tempest. And Tempest is not the easiest target to gank, because like the elementals are so strong. But yeah, I would like for the Tempest to maybe consider picking up a bottle or something for the... So he's like a little bit more incentivized to go for rune control.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Bombardier
wait a second.
moving back again. This might be another kill if they choose
Yeah.
to turn this around. But Tempest seems to be auto-attacking creeps. And look at this, though. He's going to be in the perfect position to gank here. There you have the stun coming in. Again, Axe is going to miss, but there's the stun. And that's going to be an easy kill on Busy.
Yeah, the Tempest Q does actually a decent amount of damage right now as well. With
Oh,
but
Monkey
the,
King, though, with a haste rune. Tempest might be in trouble. He needs to just auto-attack with the elementals. And there's the shield coming in from the Moa, and it's doing a huge work right now. The haste is going to run out in like 20 seconds. So, I mean, 10 seconds. So he's going to be fine. But still,
Yeah.
good shield from the Moa. In the
Yeah.
meantime, Legion does get the top tower.
good coordination there, and that's the power of the Master of Arms, I guess, right? But
Yeah.
what I was gonna say, right, is the Ravenor actually leveling his Q is really surprising to me, because the Q only gives you 60 more damage and actually nothing else. It doesn't increase the cooldown, it doesn't increase the range, the stun duration.
Oh, mid lane, they might be in some trouble as Magnus is trying to set up. Moira is getting in range. Nice stun from the Moa. Like, this is really well played, actually. I love it when people just use abilities to kill the Moira illusion.
Exactly.
It's
I would've
more
liked-
than worth
yeah.
it.
I would have liked Ravenor to just like nuke down the illusion.
Yeah, for sure. Just auto attack it twice with your W activated and it's dead.
Yeah, or even just fucking like Q it. It's more than worth it, I feel.
Yeah, for
But yeah,
sure.
what I was gonna say. So Ravenor choosing to level his Q instead of his leveling his E once. It is surprising.
Yeah,
I
but
think.
the E is less burst. Really, it's only 10 extra magic damage.
Yeah, but it also like increases the damage you do with your ultimate and stuff, because you get more charges from it and stuff.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. But it's still just a question of burst. Moa is going to go in with the stun on the Bombardier. There comes the Q, but yeah. Even maxing overcharge shot does not allow you to actually...
Yeah, it is. I know.
Hit
And
the
they did actually rotate the Bombardier to the mid lane right now, which is kind of good, I guess, because the Bombardier does a lot of damage. And with the Moira being there, it's not as gankable as he
Yeah.
used to be before this point. But
But
yeah,
look at
they need
this,
to get... Yeah.
Look at Fat and Sexy. He's got a Shroud already on the Puppet Master. He's up to 500 GPM, doing an absolutely fantastic job at farming right here.
But what do you think about this build? Because I play a lot of Puppet, right? And I'm never a big fan of the switches. Because
Yeah, mid lane, we do get a kill on Busy again, as this time he does manage to hit the ball lightning with the Moa stun.
maybe the slow even came to effect there. And yeah, he's actually maxing his Q over the maxing of the W. I also agree that the maxing of the W would have been preferred here, because even like the slow is just so important, right?
Yeah, and the minus armor. I mean, every
Yeah.
single hero, elementals, they all auto attack with physical damage.
Not
There's
every single hero.
Yeah, okay, not Ravenor, but
There's one hero in the game, and like they just happen to like lane up with him.
yeah, I would like to see them actually push more. There's nothing that the Legion can do against this push. If they manage to kill Bombardier, there is no counter push from the Legion side.
True, but Bombardier should be able to play.
Oh, this might be a dead Monkey King in the river. They do scout him out right here. The Legion do have a ward there. They are going to get a rev down as well. Tempest is nearby, and he's going to be auto-attacking the ward. No stun is going to hit on Monkey King, but there is the Meteor, so he could maybe teleport. He's going to try it. He's getting closer. He's going to get the stun on the Monkey King. He has another 4. Magnus comes in with the stun. Nice! No, he actually did not hit the ball lining, and this is a trouble. This is a problem. Tempest is going to get a lot of damage right here. He does get Moa ultimate, but the Astrolabe does not even come off. Nice stun on the Monkey King though, and Monkey King does die as well. Moira did not get the ultimate off in time, but he does end up catching some people, and Morax is now running away, gonna cancel something with his W. Nice hag rotation though, gonna be killing Novi Pirat on that Moira, but now Master of Arms is gonna fall as they use 2 ultis to kill the support.
Yeah, and the Ravenor ball lightning is just so slow that's really awkward.
Oh, but Noob McNoob, he did buy back, and Hag unfortunately whiffs the ultimate completely, and now Tempest is back, but
he tried to hit it on the Invis. Oh, and the tower falls as well. Oh, that is unfortunate actually.
oh man, like
Yeah.
they would have been fine had they survived with their carries, right? With the Hag and the Ravenor. They should have been happy with what they had and denied bottom tower.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. And another thing that I actually noticed is you said that the Astro didn't come off, but it went off. But it also happened to be healing the puppets, because the puppet is
Right.
it's like an technically
It's your own hero. It's your own unit, pretty much, right?
yeah, it's like a unit from the opposite side. So if the opposite side, in this case the Tempest, would be using his Astro, he also heals the puppets. Like the Voodoo puppet, the ultimate from the Puppet Master. So it's just unfortunate, like turn of events, that he actually managed to basically deal extra damage to himself with the puppet, with the Astro there. Because like the puppet, of course, amplifies the magic damage taken.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
for sure. And look at this. What do you think of the Alk Bones on Ravenor right here?
Ravenor really does need a farming tool, some kind of farming tool. So, is this the best farming tool? Perhaps. I mean, like if you want to get an outbound on any hero, at least get it on a hero that like really benefits from attack speed. And Ravenor
Ravenor does.
Yeah, Ravenor is a hero that benefits from attack speed. But I also noticed that he's still not leveling his E, even when he has his ultimates, and I really don't like that. I guess there's not much jungle to go back to, so it kind of does lose its value. And I'm not the best Ravenor player, I'll instantly admit that. I don't even particularly like the hero. But yeah, it is awkward, because it does like delay the PK a lot. Assuming he wants to go for PK, right?
I'm not sure he does though, this game.
Oh, bottom?
Bottom lane Hag in some trouble, but gonna manage to get out. I mean, they have, all things considered, they have a very greedy lineup on Hellborn, and that they're only 3k gold behind, and they're ahead in XP due to that jungler. They're actually fine in this game right now.
Yeah, and the Legion side is apparently looking to slow it down a little bit, which I don't entirely disagree with, since like if they didn't have a Tempest counter, then maybe I would say, okay, let's like turn up the pressure a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But they do have the Moira.
Bottom
is
lane,
like,
there's a stun coming in on the Hag. There's the Moira stun as well, and the Monkey King with the vaults, and that's gonna be enough to kill Zephyrante right there.
But yeah, so what I was saying was, they do have like the Moira to counter the Tempest.
Yeah,
Almost always,
Moira is
so.
such a good pick here. Like, if they were to go for any jungler here, I would have chosen an Ophelia, if anything.
I don't know if Ophelia was banned or not, but I didn't see the order of the picks, but I do believe they already had a Moira by the time they picked the Tempest, right?
Yeah, Moira was first or second pick.
Yeah. Like, Tempest may have just been like a comfort pick to some extent. So, maybe that's what's behind it. But yeah, the Legion side is still kind of being the aggressors in this case. And Monkey King actually picking up a Gnome's Wisdom and an Ice Brand.
Did he pick up the Ice Brand though?
Yeah, he bought it. I
He's
saw
got
it like, oh
2,500
no, he
gold.
sold it again, okay. Maybe he's just trolling me.
I don't
I don't know.
think, I'm not sure about the gnomes on him, but look at this though. There's a puppet show on the Ravenor, but yeah, good job from the Master of Arms again, using a stun on
No,
the illusion.
I love the gnome's wisdom, because you need to remember that they have Ravenor, right? Someone needs to pick up the gnome's wisdom.
Yeah, then
against
go
the Ravenor.
barrier.
No, but like just having 3 more magic armor against a Ravenor is insane in the late game.
Yeah, but I feel like barrier is definitely a good choice here anyways due to the hag. So what other hero is going to be picking up a barrier? No one. No
That's-
other hero on the side of the Legion is going to pick up a barrier, and it is arguably a better item versus the burst.
That is true. So, I mean, another argument is like Monkey King actually does use a lot of mana.
Yeah, but
So-
he has his ultimate now, grants him mana regeneration.
No, I mean he uses a lot of mana, so that means he gets a lot of value from the gnomes, right?
Oh, like that, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
still
it's,
feel like a barrier would have been a much more valuable item because now it's
Oh,
up to the
going Hag?
Magnus. Yeah, Hag getting caught right here in the bottom lane. He is going to actually just maybe turn. He does have his blink up. He is going to blink down. He does have maxed out blink, so it's very difficult to catch up to him. Yeah, there's the sun coming in from the Magnus. So I'm not going to find him though. Hag in the bottom right. He is going to get found here
Oh.
by the Monkey King. And he's got a blink up now. He's going to go back up. He's got the Moa shield on him, and they don't actually find him. Really well played by Zephyr. Right there.
yeah, that was interesting that he actually managed to find him there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, what an
fucking ultimate!
ulti. With
That is
Staff of the
a-
Master.
He just picked it up. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
They
'Cause
should
that
know
was-
there's a ward there then, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, I think they should have already picked up on that glitch by their movement.
Meraxis says Portal Key. They're gonna find the Bombardier right here. He doesn't have any way of escaping, so nice Axis being hit right here. He's gonna get stunned up, but Tempest just not there right now. He does have the Portal Key now, and Puppet Master is there with the Invis, so
They may have seen him
Maybe.
shroud up.
maybe. It was quite far. It was at the tower.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, the Puppet Master is just kind of farming right now, and like, this is like when Ghost Marches on Puppet Master really start to fall off. Because it is really hard to get attack speed on the puppets, while it's really easy to get
Damage.
attack damage on the puppets. Because if you look at like what items are good on puppet, right? You have Shrouds, Shrunken of course. You have Hellflower, which gives like 40, 60 damage, something like that. You have like, what else do you have? Whispering Helm to some extent, 10 damage. Everything that you want to get on a puppet, it gives him damage, while there are very few items that you want to get on a puppet that give you attack speed. Like
Hellflower.
maybe... Yeah, but Hellflower only gives like 20 attack speed or something. While it gives like
No.
35 attack speed, while it gives like 60 damage.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I guess the Genjuro can make up for it later on as well. There's initiation on the Moira, all the PKs from the Hellborn team coming into use right here. And what do you think of all the PKs picked
Oh,
up?
bottom.
Oh yeah, bottom lane Hag. He does have dust, but he's gonna get, yeah, he's gonna just fall here. There's no way he survives this.
Yeah. So what I usually prefer, and it's not like being right or wrong in this case. And actually Monkey King did go for the Shrunken, so I like that. It's not about right or wrong, but I prefer to go for the Steam Boots plus Malthreats. And
Methods, yeah.
yeah. Because you generally as a puppet, you'll get the charges anyway. So
Yeah. But I would have like the Legion team really isn't forcing any plays. They're just going for ganks on Hag constantly, and I think that's actually exactly what Hellborn wants. All the Hellborn right now needs to do is farm because they're gonna get really powerful.
Oh, they're gonna set us
Meraxis,
up.
yeah,
Top.
they're setting up. There's a Magnus ultimate. It's gonna go in on the Ravener with the Bombardier ult. He's gonna get the shield, but it's not gonna be enough. There's the counter initiation from the Meraxis, but Moira
Tempest
is
is in
there
position.
with the ultimate. Tempest is behind, and he is gonna get the ulti on the Moira. But that's really not gonna be enough. I mean, he's gonna die, but
And they're going on the mid lane now.
mid lane Hag is in some trouble. He's gonna ulti up the Monkey King. Monkey King does have a Shrunken to get rid of the DOT if he wants to, but level 1 of Haunt is really not gonna do that much.
Yeah, and Gnome's Wisdom also just like more than keep him alive if he uses like 1 or 2 spells there. So I'm really surprised that the Legion team did not choose to port more people. I don't know if they had actually knowledge of the Tempest sitting there. And I guess like porting in like that always puts you into a bad position.
Yeah, mid lane, we do have initiation on the Puppet Master. There's the Shrunken popped immediately, and he's just gonna walk away.
I do like the build, like the fast Shrunken on the puppets. Even though it really doesn't help that much against Ravenor, it is still so good against like the Moraxis and the Tempest Q and Massive Arm Stun. So yeah, I'm curious what they're going for next, because they didn't get any build up on the puppets, and it is sort of working out. But I guess he does need to get some little bit of attack speed right now.
Yeah, but what about the? I think that's going to be a Twin Blades on Ravenor.
Let's hope
What do you
not.
think about? Yeah, I think it is though. I'm not a big fan of it myself either, but
I mean, it's burst, right?
yeah,
I think it's going to be a Helm to Black Legion. I know Time to Die. I know what he wants to buy.
the Arcana is going to be a Helm of the Black Legion. I do not think that is going to be the case, Dutch.
I don't know, man. I'm interested. No, but like, even actually, I would maybe like to see a Hellflower on him. To be fair.
Look at this though. They're finding the Magnus right
Oh.
here. But is Magnus going to realize this? He's going to invis and get out, but Hag might be able to chase. He stuns away. They used everything to get away.
They actually saw him on the Revort there as well. Oh, and that's just actually a really... Wait, no. I was gonna say this is a really well-placed ward on the small camp by Criminal Ace, but it actually almost sees nothing, funny enough.
It does see the lane
No.
a bit.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
like it's like one...
One
and,
yeah.
ooh, Bombardier bought a Staff of the Master upgrade.
Yeah, but who's he going to upgrade?
Monkey King, I believe. I want to see hardcore parkour Monkey King.
I think he is actually.
It's so much fun, man. It's so much fun.
Is he though? There's the ultimate coming in, and Time to Die actually falls right there. They're gonna get the stun in on the Monkey King. He's so tanky with that Gnomes and the Shrunken and the Ice Brand, but it's not gonna be enough as he does end up falling.
I mean, who
As
else
well.
do you staff? Puppet Master staff is useless right now. It adds like 200 extra damage on a 1.8k damage ability. Moira ultimate staff to master is actually quite good, I will say. Magnus, I think that's neglectable, right?
Yeah, I don't like Magnus staff here.
So I believe he's going to give it to the Monkey King, and Bombardier actually picks up a wind whistle. That's a man of my heart.
Yeah, but he really should be going for items like Tablet.
No.
Storm.
Perfect
Yes.
item. Perfect item. Couldn't be better.
Anyways, I mean, the game is still relatively even. It's just the
Yeah.
difference is mainly due to the tower kills. There's only one outer tower left on the side of the Hellborn, and Legion have 3 outer towers. I think if those towers are killed, it's pretty even again.
Yeah. They do like the Hellborn side does have the Tempest factor, right? Although he doesn't really seem to be going for that Shrunken right now. I don't know what he's buying. And Hag actually choosing to not go for the staff, but choosing to go for a Gnome's Wisdom into an Arcana, which is probably going to be an Hellflower.
Yeah, I don't know. I prefer the staff 100%
should-
on Hag this game.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, you should always go for staff on Master on Hag. And
Yeah.
Monkey King did actually receive the staff to Master now.
He's going to be
So-
vaulting on trees, and he gets
Yeah.
3 vaults, right?
So you get 3 vaults, you can vault on trees, and you get 3 Qs as well. Although
That's really good.
yeah. So you can see him jump around all over the place now.
Yep, he's pretty much a what's that called? Like Fast and Furious. He's pretty much just like a car going vroom vroom around the map right now. I'm pretty sure he can cross the entire map in about half a minute.
You couldn't come up with the word car.
I think he's a
was the thing.
Ferrari, Dutch.
Oh, okay. No, okay. I'm happy we have this conversation, man.
Yeah, this is a great conversation. But I mean, he's just going to be vaulting and juking and jiving, and he's actually going to be able to. Doesn't it increase the range of your W as well? No,
No, that's
That's
the
important.
Inspire. That's the Inspire. Like, if this guy
He
has
can
any
cancel
knowledge-
Tempest ulti through Shrunken then. Look at this though, there's the ulti
Oh.
from the Tempest, but he is gonna... Oh, nice stun coming off from the Ravener and the Moraxis, and they're gonna stack too. But Bombardier with that huge ultimate is gonna do a lot of damage. Moira in a lot of trouble right here. Ravener is gonna get stunned up by the Shards of Harkin, and nice shield block from the Moraxis, and that is going to be a really good fight for the Hellborn team due to that Tempest ultimate. Pretty much.
Yeah, that was really good fight, and they tried to save him because the Monkey King does have this.
And they're sitting at bottom. Look at this. Are they going to catch him, though? There's the PK forward from the Meraxes. He does hit the first axe. Is he going to hit the second axe? Yes, he is. There's the Hag with the slow as well. There's another slow. He doesn't have mana for the Quake Stun. But here comes Puppet Master. He's going to use his ultimate on the Hag. Hag's taking a lot of damage, but there comes in the Ravenor. But that's a shrunken Puppet Master. He's not doing any damage at all. Are they going to be able to catch him? There comes another axe. They've got an eye on the Master of Arms. There's the sun coming in on the Puppet. Merax is actually not going to die to the bomb right there, and that is going to be a dead, fat, and sexy. Look at this, so Ball Lightning is going to be up. Is he going to find him? No, he is not. Just a little bit too late, and Tempest just choosing to push mid. Might be in a lot of trouble now, as Moira is behind him. There's the ultimate from the Moira. He did catch him. Bombardier coming right over. Maximus ulti being channeled, and I'm not sure that was necessary, but who cares, as that's a kill on Noob McNoob.
Yeah, they actually like saw the Tempest being soloed in middle, so that's like a good pickup there. But yeah, I'm really surprised that actually that the Hellborn side chose to go like 4 people bottom to gank a solo Bombardier there instead of like pushing middle. And
It worked out for them, though. They killed the Puppet Master, who hasn't died before in this match.
true, they killed the Puppet Master. And I was gonna say, like, I like this rotation from the Puppet Master because there shouldn't be any more people rotating over, but then suddenly there were, right? And I don't think they had any knowledge of the Puppet Master actually rotating over. So maybe they just said like, okay, like if we go anywhere, we go as 5, and that is actually a decent mentality to have. But yeah, the Monkey King like.
Oh, he went Hellflower on Ravenor, actually.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. I like
That's
it
a
a lot
better
'cause
pickup, yeah.
it works a hell of a lot better against those Shrunkens.
A hell of a lot better. Get it?
Can I
Hellflower.
leave now? Can I?
But
Can
I
I?
don't like the fact that they both. I don't think that I like the Hellflower on him if he's also got a Meraxis who's really close to Hellflower.
I would have liked him to pick up a Shrunken first, and I would have liked Ravenor to be-
Initiation in the mid lane. Hag is going to get shielded up. Meraxis there with the stun. He's going to get puppet showed immediately, and that's a dead Meraxis as well. He does not get the ultimate off, unfortunately, and does end up falling. The
I
only
think
thing.
he should. Yeah, he should be a little bit more greedy with his ultimate, or a little bit more, sorry, less greedy with his ultimate. Just like use
Pop it the moment
ultimate.
you initiate. Yep.
Just like it lasts for like 10 seconds or something, right? Yeah, 10 seconds, and like the shield starts building up afterwards. And we see Puppet Master rotate bottom. Ravenor is already way gone, but I really would like the Ravenor to be picking up that. Like 2 things really. A Shrunken is 1 because they don't really do much to him if he just Shrunkens up. And 2 is a Toxic Claw because the slow of Toxic Claw is just so broken.
It also goes through Shrunken, does it not?
I will not comment on that because I'm not sure actually.
Uh-huh. I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret. But anyway, so there's the Hellflower pickup on Ravenor, and it does give him a decent amount of damage and attack speed. So in that sense, it's good, and it gives him enough mana to keep farming.
Oh, they
But
might
yeah.
want to cut up. They might want to cut up.
Ooh, Hag is going to be running into the Monkey King right there, and he's going to get stunned up immediately, but the Vault actually gets him out. A nice shield right there. There comes Tempest Ultimate. It is going to get cancelled by the... Wow, okay. They committed 2 ultimates for it, but it's for their Monkey King, and I think that's absolutely worth it.
I mean, Tempest Ultimate does have an
Oh,
insane
Moira
amount of
with the
mana.
illusion behind. There's
Oh,
the
they wanna fight.
initiation from the Magnus. But Hag is actually going to be fine. He's going to get stunned up. He might get auto attack down. But right now, Ravenor going in on that Bombardier. That's a dead Bombardier. And there you have the Master of Arms. He might be finding the Magnus. Nice tablet actually from him. But there you have him. He portal keyed up. Are they going to find him? Oh, you have the Hag. He does have Dust as well. So you could choose to use that. There you have the Sun coming in. And that's going to be a kill. But they do get the base tower as Puppet Master split pushes enough.
Yeah, and that's like kind of the issue with like fighting these kind of fights. They always have the Bombardier or the Puppet Master just split pushing. And there's also the nice thing about having a staff on the Bombardier. That's the Bombardier can just like assist with these ganks from so far away.
Yeah. But
And,
now they did
Bombardier
rotate,
go top.
and they might choose to go top, yeah, as they don't have the eye anymore, and there's the initiation from the Moira. They are going to use the old puppet on the Hag, but Ravenor immediately turns on Novi Pirat, and that's a dead Moira. But there you have the Puppeteer's hold. It is going to hold Tempest in place, and that should be a dead Tempest. Yes, it is. And now he's going to be trying to catch the Ravenor. Is he going to be able to? He can't vault on the tree. Yes, he does. He does just barely miss him, though. And Ravenor is actually going to just be fine.
Yeah, the vaulting on the trees I will say it actually takes a lot of practice to get good at, because you really need to angle yourself and like know how far it pushes you. Because jumping on a tree basically counts like jumping on a building. So you get like vaulted like 600 actually, 600 targets behind the tree. So if you like kind of know, you generally like know where the trees are, and you kind of know like how far you're gonna get vaulted, you can kind of angle yourself towards another tree to then jump on the tree. And these days you can like shift W or like just W instantly to and not have to finish the entire cast. So you can travel across the map like super fast if you want to, but it's just awkward sometimes. And Monkey King choosing to go for the Frostal Skull, I actually really like that.
Yeah, he just needs to get tanky to deal damage this game. They have a lot of damage from the puppet as well as the bombardier, so if he manages to frontline this game, they're going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah, and Monkey King is a hero that doesn't really require much attack speed because of the Q, especially if you have 3 Qs.
I would have
Q,
maybe
like-
preferred Frostfield Plate to slow the attack speed of everyone around him, but Frostwolf... Actually, no, I take that back. Frostwolf is a lot better versus a Ravnar.
Yeah, because they don't really have any physical damage at all.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I like the Frostfield simply because of the slowing attack speed. It's always going to be good, but Frostwolf actually slows the attack speed on the AoE as well. Hag getting caught in the top lane though. He's going to get the Puppeteer's hold on him. He's got the shield, but it's not going to matter as they catch him again.
I will also say that was one thing I noticed, like last team fight at the top tower, that like the defensive tower tier 2. That Puppet Master instantly chose to Shrunken when he went in, and that is a really good choice by him to not be too greedy with it, because Ravenor was actually standing behind ready with the Hellflower.
Yep.
And had he not done that, I think they would have easily turned on the Puppet Master there.
Yeah, Puppet is going to get absolutely destroyed by the Ravener if he gets the Hellflower on him. But Ravener does really need to pick up a Shrunken Head, because everything on the Legion team can be countered by a Shrunken.
Yeah, and you're not gonna get any value from your Hellflower if you can't actually like chase down a target. And that is Shrunken pick up on the Tempest.
Yeah, but Ravener is really close to his Shrunken as well, but he just can barely not afford it. That's the initiation from the Raxus. Nice 3-man ultimate coming out from the Tempest, but there comes the Moira ultimate. But they didn't communicate properly, and Mr. Merkins on the Monkey is actually immediately dead, and now Magnus is going to fall as well. Oh man, there you have them. They're going to find Moira as well, and I don't know. I felt like that was the perfect fight for the Legion if Moira actually PK'd and ultied on top of the Tempest.
Yeah, there's a buyback and hack as well, we have to say that. But yeah, that's like 3-man ultimate there from Tempest. And Moira, I think she was just too scared to get like Tempest automated as well. But she has
the portal key. Yeah.
Do you think it's ever worth to get like something like a Jade Spire on the Moira here? To
Could
just like
be.
secure that ultimate?
Yeah, Mana Sunder is also a very powerful ability. But I feel like when you have a portal key, there is no way that you actually get caught by
Yeah,
a
the range is
Tempest ulti.
550. You should be more than capable enough.
Yeah,
to
the radius of Tempest ulti is only 420, so even if you PK the exact 550 range outside of the center, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, but you can also like, you know, you can like PK and then like, because you have casting range as well, right?
Yeah.
So the total range is like 600 something.
Yeah, the total range is 700 actually of the Arcane
Yeah.
Vortex.
Yeah, exactly. So it's still big. No, sorry, I mean like of the Tempest ultimate, because you can like, you have like cast range as well from the Tempest. So you can be like at the edge of your own ultimate and then be ultimating.
Yeah, true. But the same thing can be said for the Moira.
True, and it did actually eventually hit the...
Oh, Tempest might be in a lot of trouble in mid. He does portal key away, and Magnus is actually gonna maybe find him. He's gonna tablet himself. Nice Shrunken from the Tempest. Nice that he's just playing safe, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean...
He doesn't have ulti up anyways, so...
Yeah, ultimate is going to be up in 20 seconds, and I would maybe like for the Tempest to be picking up a staff soon after here.
Yeah, I want him to build tanky. I don't think Resto Stone is the item this game.
No. Maybe actually, I would have liked for Hack to get the staff, because I think we talked about this earlier, but Hack, on staff and Hack does not only reduce the cooldown from your ultimate from 135 seconds to 60 seconds, which is like more than half the cooldown reduction. It also increases the damage by the Hag ultimate by 200 across the board, which is
Oh, nice kill coming out from Ravner right there with the haste catching
yeah.
the Moira.
But like for a hero that like does like for an ability that does superior AoE magic damage, it is just so strong.
Ravenor is a terrible con killer, by the way, because of the magic armor. Oh, nice steal coming out from Busy.
Oh,
Did they have vision?
I get Vietnam flashbacks here.
Yeah,
No.
they do.
Oh, they do.
Did they not pick up on the fact that he was placing a ward on Moira? That he was there for that reason?
I don't know. I think they should. They had a ward there, so I think they should have seen that he.
Oh, look at this ward by Sleepy as well. He's gonna be catching the Hag right here. He's got the Vault, gonna be canceling the Blink, but he's blinking the wrong direction as Magnus is right there. Moa is there with the shield. He's gonna get slowed by Frostwolf, and I think he might die. He ports there again. Nice stun coming in from the Meraxes, and there you have the ultimate coming out, and Monkey King is just gonna melt, not able to use his Shrunken at all.
That was a lot of damage, yeah.
I mean, perfect bait from Zephyranthi. That's what I meant to say that entire time that they were chasing him.
Yeah, and he actually did go for the Hellflower. Not sure they needed more Hellflowers on their team though.
Now I think
Like-
the only viable option for Tempest to go is Hellflower.
Yeah. Like, I like one Hellflower per team, because like you can Hellflower important target, like either Monkey King or Puppet Master.
Or Magnus.
Magnus to some extent, yeah, but do you really need this much Hellflower? I mean, the item is good, right? It's good. 15% extra damage taken on the target for 5 seconds, plus like Silence and Perplexed. It's good. I agree with that. But do you really need to get an Hellflower on every hero in your team?
I would
Maybe.
prefer cheap. You can't
Yeah.
tablet cheap people, but you can tablet people who are Hellflowered.
Yeah, and like Monkey King is
Oh,
gonna be
Moira
naturally
might be in
fast.
some trouble. He's gonna run into them, but nice portal key coming out from Novi Piro.
Ooh, Resto Stone on Puppet.
I like it.
Now that is spicy. That is
That is
spicy.
really good, and it gives him attack speed as well, Dutch. 15.
Ooh,
Whole
true.
attack speed.
You know what I would have liked to see actually? I would have liked to see a Harkness Blade here maybe.
No,
Just-
dude, the Resto is so good here.
You think
Double
so?
Hellflower, double Shrunken,
Yeah, but the thing is, right? If you get
double
Hellflowers,
Symbol, double
you can-
Genjuro.
like okay, you're gonna get Tempest ultimate to some extent, and you
Ooh,
can't
top
like.
lane.
Oh,
Puppet
yeah.
Master looking for a kill as he does ulti, and there's Busy ultimate as well, and that's gonna be an easy kill. He can actually choose to kill him. He
Just
had to
Resto
pop this
Stone
whole.
W ultimate, right? Yeah, but I think he was afraid of the Tempest porting in.
Yeah.
So I don't disagree with the choice that he made there to just back off.
Yeah, but that he's able to fully kill a Meraxes like that, with the help of Bombardier, of course. But
Yeah,
That's
and
really
actually
powerful.
Master Farm Shield as well. Like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised that's, and I'm only thinking about this now, but why does the Legion side not have, sorry, the Hellborn side not have Storm Spears against the Puppet Master?
because they wanted Hellflowers, I thought
I
that
mean-
was obvious.
Sorry, of course. Like,
No,
you know,
but I would have liked a Storm on Hag, if anything, because he was going to be playing more of a supporting role anyways. But
oh,
yeah, they have initiation. They are going to go on the Magnus, and that is a dead Magnus, and that's an illusion from Bombardier. So
yeah, the nice thing about the staff of Bombardier, and I like the way they play this, Bombardier is just farming like safely and just can assist with the ultimate, right?
yeah, and he's going to be going for something like a sheep, I think.
Probably, yeah. He
I would
didn't
like
really
to see
go for-
Sand Scepters on Legion side now due to those 3 Hellflowers.
Yeah, one on Moira is definitely preferred here, but Moira really isn't farming, and
Magnus is the other option, I'd say.
yeah, cause like Bombardier's never gonna be close enough to actually send Scepters, right?
Mhm.
And Monkey King and Puppet Master for send Scepters are kind of out of the question. So yeah, the only other option is Magnus, and Magnus is and that's a heart on Monkey.
That's a heart on Monkey King. I
I
saw
like
it
it.
pop as
I
well.
like
Look
it.
at this though. They're initiating in on the Meraxes. He misses the crit on kill actually, and Meraxes might actually survive this. As if he gets his ultimate off, he does, and he's gonna survive. He got the W off as well. And now the Hellborn team, I mean Legion team is in trouble, and they've got the eye, they've got the vision. That's the Resto, so he's gonna go into
Oh.
the Moira ultimate. Tempest getting caught in the background by the Monkey King right there. He's got another Shrunken and he does end up popping it. He does go Invis, but Tempest, is he going to ultimate? He can try. He does get it off. And there you have the initiation, but Moira ports into it as well. He does get the stun off him, but Puppet is going to end up falling as Looming Noodle does as well. Monkey King dies as well. Hag dies as well, but Ravenor up and healthy. There comes the Magma's ultimate. He is going to hit 3. He's going to kill the Moa right there, but they need to just man up. I feel like he's going to get the stun on him. He gets it right there. He gets another stun, and that is a lot of damage. He might choose to continue. No, he doesn't. Bombardier, just a bit too dangerous, but wow, what a fight from the Legion, though.
Actually, really well played by Monkey King, I will say.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that, but for the ones that didn't, Monkey King actually vaulted the Tempest that was Shrunken headed. He vaulted him back 3 times
Yeah.
to not allow him to get close to the Puppet Master.
I saw that as well.
It's so well played, just like being patient with those vaults, queuing and then vaulting and pulling him back every time. And that's the nice thing about the Monkey King, especially with this build. He's so tanky. He is just so tanky. And I would like him to maybe get like even more tanky at this point.
No, man. Like, I feel like it's just going to be diminishing returns at this point. I feel
Okay,
like
what do
he
you
needs to
think
get
about Ebola?
damage. He needs to get something that, yeah, Ebola would be very useful. Or maybe, I think again, Juro would be very powerful. I know that they
Wingbow?
have an eye. I don't
Wingbow,
like
maybe.
Wingbow here.
I mean,
Because they have
it's
so
great against
much-
Ragnor.
Yeah, but they have so much AoE already.
I guess so.
The Hag ultimate goes through Shrunken anyways. And
Part armor.
no, I feel like, again, Juro would be really powerful. I know that they already have Invis on Puppet, but it
Actually,
increases his damage and mobility by so much.
no, I would like to get him to get an demonic here, because look at the Howard team. Ravenor
Yeah, but
10 armor.
They don't
Master
need
Arms?
they don't need physical armor.
No, like negative. Demonic
Yeah,
negative.
I know, but then get a shield breaker.
I mean, like you're not really auto-attacking that many guys though. That's the thing, right?
But
And
I
demonic
think
is-
Vault applies it. I'm not sure about that though.
No.
but
Q doesn't apply it either.
Single target abilities apply your debuffs though usually.
Yeah, but not. I'm pretty sure that Fall doesn't. Anyway,
But still,
they
I don't feel
might-
like demonic is that useful because they like the negative armor from it is nice, of course, but I think Ravenor could be a hero to also pick up a frost field. Actually,
Yeah, I would like for Ravenor to just start picking up lifesteal.
that too. Symbol would be very powerful right
Yeah.
now.
Like even just a Whispering Helm or an Abyssal, it just gives you armor and it just gives you lifesteal, and like you actually do lifesteal from your ultimate. So your ultimate giving you 240 extra damage every hit is just gonna be so powerful.
Yeah. They are pushing on Legion's side, but are they going to be able to push into a Master of Arms? He just needs to put down his W. That's the initiation on the Monkey King, but they're just taking it slow for now as Monkey King is way too tanky to target, actually. Look at that Acid Bomb, though. This is why you pick Moa. It's impossible to push.
Yeah, and Moira wasting his illusion again, and that is actually something that I have noticed a lot in this game, and generally when
We were going to
play
be more
against people.
positive. I think he's made some good plays as well, though.
True, no, but he tends to waste his illusion a lot, and illusion actually got a very high cooldown these days, 80 seconds, and just using it like as a ward is not good in my opinion.
Not anymore. They are going to have Kongor up on the Hellborn side. There's
And they're
no
smoking.
vision this time.
Smoking with a lot of people.
Yeah,
Just-
they're trying to catch something, but they should still just be trying to farm. Like, I would love for the Hag to still pick up a staff here.
They might get the Monkey King here.
Yeah, they
Monkey King
find
does
him.
have
He's
DD
going
buff.
for the lane. He just needs to try and stun him. And
Yes,
he's
YOLO
gonna
out.
end up missing. Nice tree vault right there. There's the stun though from. Oh, they have the Hellflower on him, so he's not gonna be able to shrunken. The stuns are just missing, but they have Moa with the single target stun. But yeah, like getting extra tank here isn't gonna help anymore. It's reached that point that there's so much damage from the Hellborn side, especially from that Tempest with the Meteor.
Yeah, and they're also using 3 health flowers on the Monkey King there. Look, they're all on cooldown.
Yeah, that's true.
You get triple health flowers. Did you know that you actually take 55% more damage if you get like triple health flowers?
Really?
Yeah?
You mean
No, of course not.
45%? But
Yeah, 45.
no. Yeah, it's also. I don't think it's the clearest ability to see. I mean, with a sheep stick, it's really clear to see when somebody is sheep or not.
I mean, yeah, but that's why you have, like, that's why in Discord with people, right? say, hey, I'm gonna use my Hellflower on this guy. And then
Yeah,
you
but-
use Hellflower on this guy.
I'm still very curious how this game is gonna go because it's
Anyway.
been so even the entire time. There's a
doing
sheep now
Kongs.
picked up on bomb. Yeah, they're gonna do Kong, but therere's no ward this time, so they're
Yeah.
safe to do it. Oh, but they do
There's
have Moira.
Can you please kill the illusion already?
And
Why
look
is-
at that though, there's the Moira. He is gonna be using his stun. They're gonna get some vision. Double stun from Kongor, MVP right there. They're gonna be split pushing top, and actually the range racks is gonna drop. That Moira is actually delaying the Kongor for so long that they get both racks in the top lane.
They did use the Bombardier ultimate on Congo again. So
Yeah.
I did actually like that they kind of backed off there. Bait the, what's his face? Bait the, what's it called, Bombardier ultimate. And then kill Congo, because they don't want to repeat of last time.
Yeah, but they were all running to top lane, realizing that they were losing racks. So I think this is actually a win for the Legion team.
Yeah. Like, I will say, like, if you jump the Moira at any point in this game, you win a team fight, because Tempest suddenly like has a free ultimate at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
So I would really like the Legion side, sorry, the Hellborn side, to just really hunt for that Moira, right? Get some smokes, jump the Moira, then force a fight, because then you will win every fight, like no matter what happens. Because you can just like freely ultimate the Puppet Master.
Yeah, Symbol now picked up on Fat and Sexy. He's really fat. Did he sell it? I don't think so.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he did.
like I don't really like a symbol here, because you're generally just gonna get Hellflowered, and you're generally just gonna get like locked down a lot. So
Yeah, they do have the Storm now on the Magnus as well as 2 tablets, so he is able to get tableted out of all of Hellborn's stuns.
I would honestly not even mind him getting something like a Wingbow here, because I think Wingbow does actually help a lot against Revenant.
But for what item? He can't really replace it right now. He does have 3 in movement speed, but it's not enough to replace boots yet.
True. Yeah, that's interesting. I just get a Kanjuro at this point then, right? Kanjuro like on Puppet is always good because you can like activate Kanjuro on the crit again to get like an extra burst.
Yeah, exactly. It's also a great mobility item on
True.
Puppet.
Yeah. It's interesting. And I would also really like for him to use his Whispering Helm to get a creep. Preferably like an enchanter to get some vision. It's like so great in late game.
Yeah, is there an enchanter up right now in either camp? No, there is not.
No, there's not. But he hasn't been using it at all, I believe. He hasn't been stacking ancients either, which is something that he should be doing. Like a player of his caliber should be more on point with that.
Yeah. Nice. I really like the portal key on Master of Arms, by the way. I feel like
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a very valuable item.
True. I
He's
would
able
like
to
for
maybe
Arm to get on Storm Spirit now, actually.
Yeah, Storm Spirit would definitely be effective versus that Legion team for whoever's
Oh.
getting Puppet ulted.
Resto Stone on Tempest. And Symbol of Rage on the Revenor. That's actually an item I really do enjoy. Oh, and they're going in the top lane.
No, that's they're not going to be going. That's the illusion.
Oh, sorry. I just like looked there.
Yep. So I think Ravenor's not even in danger here.
No, but they were close by. But yeah, Monkey King not really able to go on that guy there alone. But yeah, it's going back to the symbol on the Ravenor. It makes Ravenor so tanky because they don't really have too much burst outside of the Puppet Master ultimate. So if like he survives that, right, they can't like really start nuking him down because like you use lifesteals so much with the symbol, mainly because symbol it works on like the actual damage you deal, not the damage you attempt to deal. And if all your damage is superior magic damage, right, you deal so much damage, and you also like start lifestealing so much. So it is really good.
Yeah. And after that, I mean, the natural pickup is to just get that Dawnbringer and then to replace your boots with something afterwards, right?
PK with Kanjuro, I would say, as well.
Yeah, he did go for damage instead of movement speed, though, which I think is sort of a mistake considering Ravener is really dependent on
Actually,
chasing
I
people.
would maybe not mind him getting a Frostfield, sorry, a Frostwolf here, because Frostwolf, it gives you so much charges and like indirectly so much movement speed when you just activate it, right?
Well, then Frostfield would be better, right? This game that he gets a Dawnbringer Frostfield
True. Frostfield as well, yeah.
because the physical damage coming out from Puppet as well as Monkey King.
Yeah, it's the main significance. Although we will say that the pop-up ultimate is actually
Magic.
purely magic, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
100% magic.
If they wanted some more damage though on Puppet, Harkins could be the next option instead of Boots.
Yeah, like even like something like a Dawnbringer would not be terrible, just instead of Boots. But it's like it depends on like how fast you actually want to be, because
Yeah,
movement
he needs to
speed
get
is
some more
important.
Kongs.
Yeah, and of course you can always just get a symbol still, but I don't think symbol. Like if you get caught in that Tempest ultimate without a cancel, you will die. No matter if you have a symbol or not, you will just die, right?
Yep.
And if they have the Moira ultimate to save you, you will survive, no matter if you have the symbol or not. That's kind of how I feel about it.
Well,
the
you
Ravenor,
might still die after the Moira ultimate.
okay, true, but like the Ravenor just does so much damage at this point. Like, say he has like max charges, that means he does 240 damage extra on his ultimate, plus like 300 is 540. So you reduce that by 24%, which is like 5 magic armor, 22%. So say you do like 400 damage per hit. That's like 400 actual just true damage, right, with the Ravenor.
Yeah, he could also
Like-
go for an Armor of the Mad Mage, by the way. Reduce the magic armor even more.
You mean the
Keep it
Ravenor?
around. Yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely not bad.
but really, please, I still want to see a staff on one of the heroes. On Hag.
On the Hellborn side, you mean?
Yeah,
I think
it's
so as well.
such a great it's such a great item for him because it makes him tanky, it makes him do extra damage, and that's pretty much the only two things you want as a Hag, right?
Yeah, you can even like use your ultimate to split push a little bit, and they might actually catch the Moira here. Oh, if they do, that's a really big catch.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice proto key from the Moira. He's gonna get out, but
please
Moraxes
chase.
might run into him. Hag has the blink up, and he does end up finding
Oh,
Moira right
that
here.
is so big.
This is such a good kill for them if they can get it. As you said, now they have a free Tempest ultimate.
Pop-up Master is pushing bottom though, so they do need to defend that, but the Tempest is here with the smoke.
Yeah,
Master
Moa
Farms.
needs to defend though. Moa choosing not to defend right now.
And Tempest is so close by. If he just
Yeah.
ran up there.
Oh, Moa actually saying, I've had enough of this, and porting further. Magnus with a stun,
Oh.
actually with an ultimate in the mid lane, and Hag almost falls right there. I feel like he could have shrunken and manned up, but
Yeah, I think he was just scared and like want to get out there. But yeah, the Moira is that this is the moment where you should like be taking those fights and just forcing the issue, right? But they're so scared of the split push.
yeah, the split push is done really well by the Legion team. Actually, the Hellborn team's been in their base for the past like 10 minutes, I would say. They
Yeah.
can only barely go out to push out lanes, but
They're
I
really
feel
afraid of
they-
the puppet.
yeah,
The puppet, like, and the the Legion team is just doing such a good job of like farming the map and then using the ultimate from the Bombardier on cooldown to just try and gank people, right? Because the Bombardier ultimate just does such a huge amount of damage.
yeah. I feel like the Hellborn needs to figure out their next objective because they're all sitting behind the Ravenor right now.
Yeah, it's like. Sorry, not exactly what they need to do. So the Moira was dead, right? So that's the moment you really just got to force those team fights. So go YOLO, right? Just
Yeah,
go
so-
YOLO.
But the problem was they couldn't push out top because bottom lane was also being pushed out. So they just need to have someone like a Hag just push out lanes. He's one of the few ones that can actually, burst
Maybe
down
a-
a wave and get out.
Maybe a Thunderclaw on Master Farms at this point. You just like start pushing out.
I mean, it's good if you can apply the buff to Ravenor in fights. Ooh, are they
Oh,
going to
they
catch
might
top
find-
lane though? There's the Hellflower. He's still really quick though on that Monkey King.
Yeah, and Moira is like he keeps walking in super dangerous positions, which I'm
Look
not
at this
sure
though.
she
Moa
should be
might
doing.
catch someone. No, he just walks away, but do they see
Yeah.
Monkey King? Yeah, they do, but
They have a ward. The Legion side has a ward, like really well placed in the jungle by Novi Pirate. But Novi Pirate, like
there's the initiation on the Monkey King. He's gonna get Hellflower. There's a sheep onto the Tempest. Nice storm coming out from the Magnus right there. The Tempest uses the shrunken head to get out, but Magnus right now getting the perfect ultimate on whatever he wants to. Nice Moira to cancel the Tempest ultimate almost immediately. Magnus is going to be saved as well. There's the initiation from the Ravener. He's going to be finding Busy. Second ultimate coming out from the Tempest. He's going to catch 2. And what a fight coming out from the Hellborn side right there as the rest of Zone coming in big from the Tempest. No lanes are being pushed in either, so this should be a free racks for the Legion side.
Yeah. So they just like they cancel the Tempest ultimate, but the resto just like allows him to instantly get back up there. And
Oh no, are they going to choose to go for Kongor? They
Please
should
don't tell
really
me.
push
No.
middle right now.
no, don't, guys. No.
Okay,
I
they
mean-
don't know what we know, but
Yeah, like wait, we're trying to be on positive. Kongor is a real good option. It allows you to get more movement speed and stuff. Like 4% more damage. It's also very valuable actually.
there's the buyback coming in from the Magnus, but they should realize that they can get this Rex, but instead they choose to back. They're all porting right now. They seem to be porting to the bottom lane to just defend that, and there's the Dawnbringer pickup from the Ravenor. And I mean, this is the safe play, but they need to make things happen because otherwise they're going to get split pushed for the rest of the game. Look at this though, risky play coming in from the Puppet Master maybe. They don't have vision of him. Oh, Hag. Oh no, he goes, and there you have it. That's the initiation from the Puppet. And he didn't even use Puppet Show or anything as he was Hellflowered, and Ravenor not able to catch Fat and Sexy right there.
Yeah, like Hack could have just used Shrunken there and be fine actually. Because he wasn't Hellflowered. He wasn't Puppet Showed anymore. He actually Hellflowered the Puppet Master there instead of pressing Shrunken. So I am not entirely sure what was up there, because like if you just Shrunken, then the Puppet's ultimate will do like 0 damage.
Yep.
Anyway,
now Legion team is going to use this to take down the Kongor, and I really
Yeah.
want Hellborn to do something about this, because otherwise they might get the token.
I would also like Puppet Master to just buy that symbol, because he has 8k gold right now.
There's no reason to save him that much gold.
I don't know if he actually needs the lifesteal, but
The tankiness is definitely going to be useful.
yeah, right. It has to be good.
There's the Tempest Illusion or Elemental, and he's going to try and last it. It's not going to work though. He almost did. They were
Tempest
scared for a
does-
sec.
Yeah, Tempest does have the ultimate up, and Rest of Stone is 60. But yeah, it's difficult right now, and this is for a best out of 1 game. This is really interesting, really close.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
it is
both teams
60
showing
minutes.
that they want to be here really,
It's 60
really
minutes in,
badly.
and the gold and experience are less than 1k difference.
Oh my god. And they are going to
It's-
get the second Kongor, I think. There's not much the Hellborn can do to stop
Yeah.
it, although they really should be looking to stop it.
And at this point, Ghost Marches can just be sold on the Puppet Master, and that is
And
like,
he gets token, and then he can push the base.
yeah, exactly, because he has like a lot of movement speed at that point.
And he has a buyback on top of that.
Yeah, even 2 buybacks, I believe. Yeah, they only used 1 buyback in total on the Legion side on the Magnus there, so.
Instead, it's going to be the Monkey King with the token. He did sell his gnomes for it, and he picked up a Genjuro right now as well. It's coming in the courier. So he's going to be doing more damage as well.
Yeah, so Monkey King definitely going into more like a right-click carry at this point. So with that like extra 25 agility, 30 agility, I believe, yeah. But yeah, I don't.
There's the initiation in on the Puppet Master, and they're going to use Shrunken. Magnus going to get hit by the Hag ulti, and that Storm saving Ravenor for now. And there's the buyback coming out from Fat and Sexy. Hag pointing in further to try and catch the Moira, but where was the Moira ulti right there?
I guess Moira was just not ready. She had her.
I guess
ult.
he has to wait for the Tempest ultimate. So on the one hand, yeah, but
Yeah, like I guess he has to wait, and it's just like the Puppet Master should just not be in that position. Like they should just have the Monkey King push out that lane, or like
with that token for sure.
yeah, or like put the token on the Puppet Master, which I actually personally would have done, because the Monkey
He has
King.
5 in movement speed now. He can sell that and get the token.
Yeah, the Monkey King doesn't need the token in my opinion, because he's so tanky, right? He has the heart.
Yeah, and selling the gnomes is actually a big deal as well because all the damage from the Hellborn is magical.
Oh, the Gong Bottom, the Gong Bottom.
Yeah, Tempest with that smoke, he's gonna be looking for an ultimate. He does not find it right here, but Puppet
But
Master
Moira's
is
not in
gonna be
position.
showing himself. Moira is indeed not in position, and they're gonna jump in on the Puppet Master. Instant ultimate, and Puppet Master is just gonna get bursted down. Nice try with the
No
tablet.
buyback on the Puppet.
Oh, but they're gonna catch Bombardier as well. He doesn't actually have tablet or PK ready, and that's the stun coming in from the Tempest. Are they gonna be able to catch him? Ravenor running over. He's got the stun soon. He's gonna get his PK cancelled. Nice dodge on the ball lightning there, and Bomb might be able to TP away. He didn't use his PK though, and mid lane, we do have Monkey King in trouble. He's gonna be fine for now.
Missed ultimate
as-
from Tempest.
Yeah, the second ultimate being used right there by the Tempest, and nice escape actually from Bombardier, even though he didn't use his Proto Key. They are going to find Ravener there. Monkey King still running away from the Moraxis and the Master of Arms.
This is
So good
interesting.
for the Legion, actually.
Yeah, like public message.
But they're catching the Hag right here. He's going to get stunned up, and that sheep going to be enough. Ravener does go in though, and Bombardier, nice storm on him. Nice more ultimate on top of it all. And Moraxis actually finding Monkey King in the meantime, but Bombardier is going to actually tablet himself away. He is going to end up falling. Stun from Magma's not going to end up hitting, and Moira now getting Hellflower, and he's going to be in a lot of trouble as Ravenor getting another kill. Down sits Sun, dies to the creeps and does buy back, but Monkey King is here right now for the Ravener. No shrinking up for the Ravener either, and he's going to get Magma's ultimate, but there's just no damage. And he's just going to heal up with that symbol. Look at that heal right there. He's still got all the charges in the world. Rexus is there as well, but Ravenor, is he going to dive the base? Remember, he does only do magical damage, so he doesn't actually hit hard against towers.
He still has like a lot of damage though. He has 300 damage and like 1.5 attacks per second, so he will still hurt, man. But the Papa Master not having a buyback is actually such a big deal for them. But the Legion team actually managed to delay it for 100 seconds before they push.
Nice stun coming in from the
And
Magnus,
Pop it up
catching
now.
both the Tempest and the Ravener. Ravener doesn't actually get his Shrunken off, and he doesn't have it ready, I think. And he's going to get Hellflower. There's the Puppet Master ultimate, but he's just trying to run away. Is he going to fall, though? No, he's not. The symbol popped, and he's going to regen just enough, but there's the second ultimate from the Puppet Master, and it's going to be enough to kill him. There you have the Puppet Show as well, and Morax is now getting hit down by this Puppet Master. Shrunken being popped again, Hellflower being popped again, and what a fight coming up from the Legion. And 7k gold on the Ravener means he can buy back, but man,
Yeah, they don't
this
have
game-
Tempest ultimates right now. So the Tempest actually missed the ultimate trying to kill the Bombardier. That was the second ultimate. The first ultimate was used to kill the Puppet Master. But it's 17 seconds for the first ultimate and 60 seconds for the second ultimate. And they actually, if the Legion team has been keeping track of this, they should know that the ultimate cooldown is 140 seconds. And they can easily just like count down to how much seconds they have left. But right now the ultimate is up, and the second ultimate is of course like a lot harder to guess like how much cooldown it is with the rest of stone. But it's almost gonna be up, and then they're gonna start fighting again and killing people.
But Dutch, the Resto Stone from Puppet Master was the only reason they actually killed Ravener right there.
I mean, yes and no, in my opinion. Like the fact that the Puppet Master ultimate was so poorly placed, aka the Puppet Master was actually downhill while the Puppet ultimate was uphill, meaning that the Puppet Master actually had to hit uphill and actually missed a couple of times on his own Puppet's ultimate.
Yeah,
I don't know if you caught that.
I did not.
That was a bit awkward, to say the least. But
They're
yeah,
Gonna be looking to push base right here as the entire Legion team is starting to gather here. Monkey King was just split pushing top first, and they put a bomb onto the Magnus. He's gonna go in, he's gonna get a double stun. Nice bomb right there as well. Hag pops the Shrunken, gonna immediately ulti the Bombardier, and Hag is just getting auto attack down, but in the meantime, Tempest is really low. He's gonna pop the Shrunken, he is gonna be fine for now, and Legion pauses.
well, that's awkward.
Moraxis did just initiate on the Puppet Master right there. Ravenor is up as well. Did not actually have to use a buyback, and
I mean, this does kind of feel a little BM, if I may say. But
well, if you're lagging, then
yeah, I
it's
guess if you're
absolutely fine.
lagging or someone DCs, you do have the right to pause, even if it's like mid-team fight. So I guess there were some lags. I know that some of these players do actually have some really like shaky internet, to say the least. So yeah, but Monkey King is actually just pushing the mid racks right now, and they might actually catch up on that. While the Tempest is 80 HP, but he has another Shrunken if he uses the resto. But that means that he doesn't get two ultimates, right?
Yeah, I think he should just buy the potion right now, and
Yeah, that might be a good choice there.
heal
yeah,
up to full, and then try and get an ultimate off because Moira's gonna be countering it with the ultimate, with his own ultimate immediately. I feel like.
I'm curious what they're gonna do here, because the Puppet Master is actually stunned for 2 more seconds. And the Tempest, they know that the Tempest is not coming out. Ravenor just spawns. I'm curious if he can actually get close enough to the Puppet to kill the Puppet, because
He should
Um,
port, if anything.
I'm not sure that's
There's
faster.
a Hellflower on Moraxis, so
Yeah.
Puppet isn't gonna get his Shrunken off either way.
But Moira might actually like just ultimate the backline to save the Puppet Master, because Puppet Master does have one more buyback and actually has money to save the buyback. But the ultimate on the backline might actually also allow for Mr. Monkey King to kill the melee Rex.
Yeah, if he catches multiple people on that Moira ultimate, but that's going to be really difficult in this fight. And one thing I do say though is, why didn't Moira use an illusion here? He actually went in really deep, and Master of Arms does not have a stun available. But yeah,
Yeah, but like
we're gonna see it in a couple of seconds as yeah,
it's all yours.
it's all mine.
yours.
So Puppet Master is going to get stunned, but he's going to get the Hellflower. Actually, Magnus is going to stun away. Puppet Master just seems to be running away right here, as the rest of the team is not targeting him. Nice X's though from the Rex. Is going to be catching up to Puppet Master. Bombardier really low, but Monkey King in the mid lane is going to get caught here by the Solar Tempest ultimate. Raxus is going to get turned on by the Puppet Master, but they do save the Rax on the side of the Hellborn.
And yeah, and now Tempest is up with 2 ultimates actually. Oh, actually 1 ultimate. So
yeah, he popped 1 ultimate, and I think this was a really good choice for them.
yeah, so I think if the pulse actually didn't happen, they would have easily had the melee Rex there, because they would have just gone for the puppets. But what would you rather have in this case? Like either
look at this initiation in on the Ravener right here. Sheep as well, and there you have the ultimate from the Puppet Master. He's doesn't have resto, but they do have a Hellflower, and Ravener now getting caught. Is he gonna die though? No, the symbol comes in big, and what an ultimate coming out from the Tempest. They are gonna lose a base tower, but they really need to defend, because these creeps are just gonna end up killing this base right here.
Yeah, and Master of Arms actually has 4k gold right now, so I would really like for the Master of Arms to just pick up like an Tonic Claw right now.
Yeah, and he needs to realize that he should press E to just push out quicker, because the E attack speed just has more DPS.
True. So Puppet Master did, I believe, use a buyback right now. I actually missed it. Yeah, he did use a buyback.
Yep.
And
Monkey King also has a buyback, as well as Magnus, as well as Bombardier. So they are going to be fighting into 4 people as 4 people.
In the last team fight, he actually did not use his second Shrunken, and the Ravener also do 1 HP.
Yeah, look at this though, there's the initiation. They do get the sheep onto the Puppet Master right here. They're going to storm the Wretched Hag, and Hag is going to fall to Busy's ultimate. Magnus looking for another way to initiate right here. They have the PKs on the side of the Hellborn, and those buybacks is what they wanted to force out, as Ravener
no boots on the Ravenor, so he is so slow, and this is the issue of actually choosing to go for the damage enchantment.
Of course, they've only killed 1 Kongor, so it really wouldn't have made that big of an issue. Or
it would have still made like 15 extra movement speed at this point. For like, instead of 370, you get like 388 or something like that, because of the Downbringer. It actually does matter.
Yeah, he's gonna get movement speed from his ultimate as well, though.
Sure, but you actually need to keep hitting the people for that, and everyone else is so fast. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
also has full movement speed. Does the initiation from the Moraxis and the Master of Arms. There's the sun coming in, and Puppet Master is just gonna get insta-gibbed as Monkey King is jumping around, but Time to Die is doing way too much damage right here. They do have the eye, but it might be too far back. Moa does have a PK soon in 2 seconds, but he's gonna port away. He's gonna try and defend bottom lane instead, and Monkey King's able to just run away. So they realize now.
No buyback on
Puppet. Yeah, they should really be using this, but Monkey King already looking to split push right here. Magnus is as well. Magnus actually popped his ultimate to try and kill the Master of Arms, but he used the ultimate on himself to survive.
Yeah, it just wasn't enough damage actually before that point even, because like the Magnus just somehow doesn't really do that much damage. And they're looking to push mid lane right now with
Monkey King is going to try and backdoor, but he's going to get stunned up by the Master of Arms. Sidestepped it as well. Ravener actually ports home. He's got the Bolt Lightning. He's going to get another Hellflower, and that should be enough damage as Mr. Merkins falls. But the base tower is falling for the Hellborn side right now. It's only got 52 HP. Is that creep going to be enough? Just needs 1 more auto attack, and they're going to get the deny instead. And in the base, you actually have Tempest getting caught right here by the Magnus and the Bombardier, trying to protect their melee racks, and they're going to be successful as they're chasing the Magnus. Stun is going to miss because of the nice tablet. He's got a health storm, and he uses it on the Merax's shield.
Ravenor's here now.
Ravenor here right now. He is going to be auto attacking the melee racks. Are they finally going to be able to pick up a Rax? 20 seconds until Puppet is up. Backdoor protection coming in as well, but there come the creeps. And there's actually the fortification, so they're going to be able to defend this for quite a while. But they do end up having their melee Rex fall, but their base is actually exposed.
Because like the Puppet is up in 7 seconds, Moira's up right now, and they will only get 1 Rex here.
Yeah.
And every fight from now on with like no base towers is just gonna push you that much further. And I really don't like that the Ravenor actually ported back all the way and then like to kill Monkey King, which they could have easily done with some other heroes, and then like move all the way back to the mid lane to get a Rex. Because if you just like went for the Rex straight and then like went for the bottom Rex, they may have lost the mid Rex, but they would have gotten like 2 or 3 other Rex for it. And I feel like in this case, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, and he also picked up a fallen sword, right? That's what it's called.
Yeah, a fallen short charge.
Corrupted sword. Sorry.
I don't even know if I like that as much.
I think a Resto Stone would be very powerful on him as well for the double.
Yeah, but he still
shuriken.
has the PK, right? Isn't
Yeah.
he against Jor just straight better at this point?
For the attack speed, sure, but PK just allows him to catch the Puppet Master every
And do
time.
you need the Hellflower still?
No,
On the
I
Raptor?
feel like he needs to replace the Hellflower, if anything.
Yeah, like even replacing Hellflower with a Sheep Stick would be worth it in my opinion.
Yep.
Or replacing the Hellflower with, I don't know. What do you think about spell shots on Ravenor?
Bad.
Because you do get 60% armor penetration.
Yeah, but they don't have much armor, magic armor at all. They only have 5 magic armor on the Puppet Master.
True. But still, the potential.
No, it's not. It's not worth it. It's not worth it for Monkey King, to kill Monkey King. It's not worth it to kill Bombardier. It's not worth it to kill anybody on the Legion side, as they've forgone all magic armor.
Okay,
on their
okay,
team.
like listen to me. What about a Codex?
I think I should stop listening to you right now, because the
I'm
Codex is
actually-
definitely not a good option.
I mean, it's the most expensive item in the game at 7k gold. That means it has to be the best, right? No, like, this is solid logic. I'm telling you. Like,
Okay.
why would they make the most expensive item in the game? Why would they not make it the best? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Anyways, Master of Arms actually has 3.7k gold.
Oh, mid
okay,
lane.
mid lane, we have initiation onto the Monkey King. He's going to get cheaped and Hellflowered, but nice ulti coming out from the Moiro to actually save him for now. They're going to get a port in from the post haste as well, but Magnus actually just going to get caught by the Hag ulti, and he's not going to be able to portal key because of that haunt. There comes the Shrunken from the Tempest. He's just trying to be safe.
Oh.
Magnus actually doing a great
Cute.
job juking and jiving, and that movement speed, he has 6 in movement speed, and that 90 movement speed actually gave him the speed he needed to get away.
Yeah, he has 225 movement speed naturally because of post haste, Storm Spirit, and like the 6 buffs, and it's just so good, man. Like being
Yeah.
able to like juke like that and stuff, it's
So valuable.
yeah, it's so valuable. And we see actually Ravenor now picking up the movement speed himself, but like we just see him like just being able to like move around the map faster is also so valuable because it's like it makes split pushing easier, it makes ganking easier, it makes like being in position easier, and Moira
Yeah.
used the ultimate illusion to just die here and deal like 200 damage. I feel like that's not worth it, but I don't know.
Yeah, what are they waiting for though on the side of the Hellborn? They're patiently waiting, but their base is exposed, and really Meraxis is not the hero you want defending because he simply can't.
Yeah, it is a bit awkward indeed. I would have really liked for the Master of Arms to just like
Pick up
get
the
some-
Hyper Crown.
Yeah.
Just pick up the
Exactly.
Hyper Crown. Then you can push out the wave by applying it on a creep, and then you still get the wave pushed out.
Exactly, they can like push 2 waves at the same time. So Puppet Master actually picking up a Null Stone and not having an buyback left is
What did
probably a good
he-
choice.
What did
Boost.
he replace? Okay, yeah, he replaced Boots with it. That's a good option.
Yeah,
But
he has the 90 movement speed right now, so it's still viable.
I would have maybe thought that maybe he should have gone Doombringer and then just tried and hide, try his best and not be the target of initiation, and then one-shot someone.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I like the Null Stone because Resto also applies on Null Stone, right?
Yeah.
But if he went for a Doombringer, I felt like the Tempest is just gonna YOLO ultimate him twice and they're just gonna win.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tempest. I mean, not Tempest. He's gonna get his Hellflower. He's gonna get stunned up anyways by the Ravenor, because Ravenor's the one been going for him as well as the Meraxis, and they can pop, one of their 3 Hellflowers to pop the Null Stone easily.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's not a bad item per se, but maybe a
Yeah,
sheep would have been
I
a
see
straight
the
up better.
sentiment with. Oh,
Yeah,
they
exactly.
might actually catch Meraxis here. They might catch Meraxis.
Yeah,
They are-
those smokes coming into play, but Meraxis.
6 seconds left on the smoke, and they do know like there's a huge wave in the mid lane actually coming in to push their base. So
Look at this though, they're gonna find the Miraxis. Hellflower comes in. There's the Sand Scepter though from the Moa, and there's the crit, and it's gonna be enough to kill the Miraxis. He does use a puppet ultimate for it. But
10%
Moa,
everything.
okay, that's a buyback immediately from the Miraxis, so
And they're
well
porting
played.
back to base, yeah. So to just
Yeah.
defend that. And Magnus is actually a really good counter push target because of that volcanic touch and stuff. So yeah, I'm curious what they're going for, because like I see Tempest with 5k gold, Master of Arms with 5k gold, and all these guys have their buybacks and stuff. So I guess it's good to save one buyback, but at some point it's just valuable to pick up something at least, right? Because like Tempest staff
Pick up a
is-
staff on Moa, pick up a staff on Tempest, pick up a
Yeah.
staff on Hag, pick up a staff on any of the heroes. Miraxis staff is
Tempest,
actually really strong as well, you know?
Yeah, Tempest changes his ultimate to true damage. I think that means it also goes through Shrunken.
Yep, for
Because
sure.
like, it's like the normal Tempest ultimate only does like 150 magic damage per second. But that does mean that like Shrunken actually nullifies that damage. When you have a staff, however, that's suddenly like 4 seconds, I believe, yeah. Oh, that's like suddenly like 600 true damage. Times 2. And yeah, the Q and W also become like true damage. So it's just really valuable in my opinion.
It's really good for pushing as well with those elementals because 36 true damage on towers, it actually ignores armor.
Oh, that's what
entirely.
it does as well.
Yep.
Oh, that is interesting.
It makes it a far stronger pusher. And simply reducing the cooldown of the Tempest ultimate is also really good because then after you use Resto ultimate, you'll have your first ultimate a lot quicker as
Yeah,
well
but
as
they
the
nerfed
second
that.
ultimate.
It's only like 120 seconds cooldown instead of 140 or 90 now. So I feel like that's kind of neglectable.
Well, it's yeah, okay.
It's only 20 seconds less.
Yeah, that's true.
I
But it
think
also
it
makes
used-
the cooldown of Resto Stone 20 seconds less.
True. What about an did you actually know? So if you get like a Grimoire of Power,
Dude,
right?
he should just get a sheep. Like that's obviously the most like the best option for him here. 'Cause he has a
Codex, listen to
Resto.
me. Codex. You have a Resto Stone. Just Codex him twice. It will
Who?
work out.
Who's gonna die from 2 codexes, Dutch?
More illusion.
No one. Okay, Moira illusion for sure.
You can also Codex creeps. Trust me, I've tried.
Man, we've been casting this game for 74 minutes now, and it's absolutely, it's still even though
Yeah.
it looks like the Hellborn is taking the upper hand in fights,
Yeah.
simply because their
Oh,
base
they're
is
setting up top,
exposed.
setting up top already.
Yeah.
This might be something here if they choose to go for it. Master Farms did
Not
did buy the
in-
Thunderclaw. Nice, I like it.
The Hypercrown. Are they
No
gonna be able to
Thunderclaw.
find the Hag? There's the, yeah, he bought it a lot earlier. But here you have Monkey King. He's actually finding the Miraxis, but there's the ultimate coming out from the Tempest. Moira is there with a cancel immediately. Well played by him. And it's just gonna delay the inevitable, I think, as there's the Resto Stone, and the second ultimate comes in as Puppet Master without a buyback does, and a falling Magnus ultimate is coming in, but everybody's still shrunken up, and there's the Busy ultimate. He's got the Resto Stone as he puts out another ultimate, but that's
Yeah,
another
the
kill for
Tempest
time to
ultimate
die.
At this point is just too powerful, and actually even Ravenor at this point is like with that quote unquote almost true damage.
He just got
Um,
2 Forgotten Swords. 2
yeah,
buybacks coming out.
it's just so powerful, right? Because like the Ravenor is a really good late game carry. It just kind of sucks in the mid game, and like you can farm on it.
It for sure kind of sucks right after the laning phase. In the mid game, when he has a portal key, I think he's quite valuable, but he should
Yeah.
be really easy to kill. But with that wing bow now, he actually has the armor and the symbol on top of that. He has the armor to survive.
True. And like you just become so fast, right? But actually, I don't know if you saw, but like Monkey King actually queued out of the second.
There's a sheep in on the Ravenor and the Hellflower in on the bomb, but it doesn't seem to matter as they just keep auto-attacking.
Yeah. They played a little bit too passive this game in hindsight, right?
Yeah, Magnus comes in with the stun, but they're actually catching the Magnus right here with the stun from Ravenor. And there's no buyback left on the Magnus, so I think that this is gonna be it. After 76 minutes of, I would say, a fairly even game, there's Monkey King still trying to delay. Puppet Master is actually up in 14 seconds, but they're just going straight for the defense tower in the bottom lane.
Would you have gone for the throne instead at this point, or no?
With Monkey King, yeah. If I was Monkey King, I would have gone to try and backdoor, but as Hellborn, no. Just secure the late game. And there you have the initiation. You actually have Ravenor dropping kind of low. He's going to run into the Moira ultimate because it actually saves him as well. And there you have Puppet Master. He's still alive. And actually, the Legion team, it gets 2 kills. They're not going to get the stun on the Puppet Master. And Miraxis is going to fall as well. Ravenor died as well. And they still have their Rex.
Everyone is dead.
They do have a buyback though, and Tempest is going to instantly buyback. They have a buyback on Moa and buyback on Hag as well, but
They
there's
need to
no
defend bottom
buyback
lane.
on Moraxis.
They need to defend. Who's gonna defend? Bombardier can, I guess. Because
Yeah, Bombardier can, I guess.
Oh
Buy a
my
Doombringer now if you can, but they
So,
can't afford it. Or
there's
what is
2
that coming in
buybacks.
courier? Wait, something is coming in courier for the Monkey King.
Oh, please tell me this is okay. Oh,
It's okay. So you have to buy back from time to die. He's got another Forgotten Sword.
Yeah,
But they
and
need
it's-
to go. They need to go. There's no way you can't go right now. They have to go.
Yeah, you have like all Tempest ultimates, the second Tempest ultimate being down, and the buyback. Sorry, the Shrunken
There's the
actually being down.
reward.
They should know that's down. You can't delay this any longer, guys. Come on. There's no buyback left on the Miraxis. 1 buyback left on Hag, actually choosing not to use this, which is
Does the port in from the Magnus, but nice from the Tempest right there to kill the creep. But he is going to get stunned up and he's going to get killed immediately. Ravenor in a lot of trouble as well. Is Ravenor actually going to die? No, he's actually not in trouble at all. Nice Moira ultimate actually going to delay the inevitable. They should have used this to run away, as now Moira getting caught. Puppet Master is going to get exploded right there. And Moira is actually going to get maybe caught. No, Moira is going to end up falling to the Ravenor. Monkey King is still up and he's going to be trying to do some damage, but there you have the Shrunken Pop. He's not even going to get the Rax. Nice stun in from the Magnus right there. Hag does not catch the Monkey King right there, but nice tablet from the Magnus getting him out of danger. And another even fight, but they're going to need to start defending bottom lane, and Ravenor getting stormed up right here. Is he going to catch the Magnus? That's the question. He actually juked the right way with the Magnus.
yeah, and one of them is gonna need to port bottom in at least 2 seconds, or the Rax is just gonna fall. I feel.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a port coming in from the Monkey King. Lucky that
Okay.
the creep spawned in the perfect timing as well.
Yeah. So how many buybacks are there? There is 1 buyback left on the Ravenor in this game in total, and 2 buybacks left on the Moira, which he doesn't
I have
pay
not
money
seen
for.
this. I have never seen this while I'm
No,
casting.
like
the
80
experience is 0. Because they're all level 25.
Oh my god, dude!
I have never seen this in my entire life while casting.
62,000 experience on both teams.
Yeah.
On the dot. Like, wait, they're all just level 25, that's why. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
They're all just level 25. I'm sure this has happened in TMM, but now that Mega Creeps are up for the Hellborn, I don't think they can lose this anymore. They have 1 more buyback on the Ravenor. Only Moira on the side of the Legion has buybacks, but I mean, he hasn't gotten an item other than the portal key in 79 minutes.
Yeah, so I would like, that's the...
Yeah,
the
another Forgotten Sword purchased by the Ravenor. He's pushing
Like-
450 damage now.
Isn't it really that much valuable to buy those Forgotten Swords? Because he still has a PK. And he still has a health bar.
Flower.
So
I've-
isn't it better to just like buy? Isn't it better to just buy a courier with sheepstick in it?
Yeah, I would agree with Courier Sheepstick, but I think they've already won this game, so we shouldn't be the ones talking anymore. They're gonna get the Congo right now.
I mean, they haven't won the game yet. Though. They just need to kill the Tempest once, and then
I mean, they have a good defense team. I'll give you that one. On the side of Legion, they have Monkey King who can one-shot Mega Creeps.
and they're going 5 right now. Is that any
Oh
smokes?
my
Yeah.
god, there's so many
Couple
smokes.
smoke.
Ravenor actually ported. Are they gonna find him? They do find Master of Arms in the background right there.
That's Tempest
There's the
ultimate.
Tempest ultimate, and Moira immediately to counter it, so that's good. But Moira is gonna be safe for now, and Moa is gonna end falling. But what in the Hag ultimate with the Tempest ultimate? And I think this is going to be it as the Legion team. Actually, Monkey is still alive.
And the Bombardier is still alive as well. And Bombardier is gonna put back to base because all the towers are falling right now.
Yeah, their base
That
is
is going to
falling,
be
but Monkey
so
King
hard.
is trying to kill Tempest right here. He's almost got him. He's got 1 more vault. He's got dashes again, so that's going to be a kill on Tempest. But Ravenor is saying, I'm done with this, and they're just going for the World Tree. And GG, well played. As wow, what a game coming out from Last Minute Team.
Yeah, insanely well played by both teams. It was a pleasure to watch and to cast. And I think this may have been the longest game in, like, I want to say the
HoN
past 2
OMG
years. Yeah.
history.
Oh my god. And it's also like simultaneously been one of the closest games in HoN OMG history. So well played by both teams. And Shorkan, any last words?
Any last words? I should be asking you that. But well played from Hellborn team. They played it really patiently, which worked out in their favor. But I mean, there were just a couple of misplays, like the Moira ultimate and the Magnus ultimate not being communicated properly. So
Item
Legion,
choices
this
were...
was Legion's game to throw more than Hellborn's game
Yeah,
to
because Legion team was
win.
really far ahead, right? Legion team was really far ahead, but I think they may have played a little bit too passive and too afraid, right?
Yeah,
And another thing that I noticed is like the lack of farm on the Moira may have actually been a huge hindrance to him, because they really could have used like something like a Sand Scepter or a Store Spirit or something like that on the both and on
yeah.
the Moira to just like save their carries, right? Because the Puppet Master just died every time.
Or just another tablet, because they can tablet their Puppet Master out of the Tempest ultimate when he
True.
doesn't have Shrunken up. Like, well played by Hellborn team, definitely. They played a fantastic match, but I do feel like the Legion team had everything in their arsenal to win this game.
True.
And
So
yeah,
yeah, well played by both teams.
Magnus also did not have the greatest farm, even though the game did drag on for so long. I feel like he could have gone something like a sheep or barrier or Frostfield plate, anything to try and slow down the Ravener a bit more. And the fact that they don't have a Bola really is
I mean, that may also been because they're kind of new, right? Bola is an item that isn't been like super present in the past like years, right? So in previous years. So maybe they're just not as familiar with the item and with the power level of the item. But yeah.
yeah. But very well played by both teams. Definitely a very exciting match to cast as well. And we are gonna go right back. We're gonna have a match of No JP No Win versus Good Clan Rejects, because the third match of the day is actually being delayed till tomorrow. So remember, guys, stay tuned.
Hello? Oops, sorry, technical error, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to HoN OMG cycle number 6. I'm going to be your main caster today, Easy Full Clan. I'm going to be joined in the co-caster seat with Satellidium. You may know him as the mid player for Big Ego Crew. How's it going, Sate?
It's going good.
All right, so everybody's clear. This is the third and final match of the day. Typically we have a fourth match following this, but it's actually going to be carried over tomorrow. So we'll conclude the round of 8 tomorrow and then lead into the semi and grand finals for cycle number 6. This is the match between not Big Ego Crew. No JP, no win on the Hellborn side versus Good Clan Rejects on the Legion side. What are your expectations going into this match, Sate?
I think it's going to be exciting, actually, because this is the first time that I'm aware of that the US teams get to match up on a US server.
That is
so
a
it's
very
kinda,
good point.
They're like a derby with like local, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams are very comfortable playing in this region, obviously, as they play all their team and matches here typically. But yeah, this is a pretty rare occurrence where we have two NA teams going head to head, and so it'll be really interesting to see this NA strategy on both sides come to fruition and see how it influences the course of the match. But we've got some bans already. We've got Engineer and Magnus banned out by Good Clan Rejects, and Ophelia and Bomb banned out by No JP, No Win. So those bans look pretty typical to me. Pretty strong heroes, all 4 of them. Nothing unusual. What do you think?
That's super standard. Like they ban Ophelia on the Hellborn side because of what you got. His Ophelia is very scary. So that makes a lot of sense. Magnus NG bans are like standard first bans, and then the Bombardier, which I don't really understand. I think it's a hero that you can. It's a strong hero, of course, but you can deal with it pretty easily as it very susceptible to ganks in the middle lane. But 3 very standard bans, and maybe they just don't feel like playing against Bombardier specifically.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you specifically about the Bombardier pick because you are a mid player, and I was just, so if there is a Bombardier in the mid lane, you already mentioned it, it's pretty susceptible to ganks, but I mean, what hero do you like to have in your hands if you're playing against a bomb mid?
against a Bombardier, like I would also or like say it doesn't really matter too much. I just want someone on my team to be able to rotate, because Bombardier is very strong laner. You can spam the bomb, although the range got nerfed a bit this patch. It's still really strong to spam sticky bomb, and you can blow it up when they last hit and stuff like that. So you can really force the other laner out of the lane. So it's more about the rotations. Else you need maybe a range in tier to compete, because melees really do not do well against Bombardier.
Makes sense to me. Just have a ranger that can compete somewhat, and then just kind of hang on for the ganks.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. We've already got our first picks, first set of picks. We've got a Moira and followed by a Rally. How strong is Moira as a first pick?
Super strong. Like Moira is good against everything. Like Mana Sunder is such a unique skill, like that can do everything. Shot of Haken can stun 2 people. The clone is obviously very strong, as well as the ultimate. So it's very flexible, and you can play it in many ways. And yeah, I really like it as first pick. It's already good against the rally here.
Yeah, even in my own team M games, Moira. If I see one person that even has that in their top plate, it's a ban for me, because I'm right with you. It feels like it's good against everything. You already mentioned the basic skills, the shards from Sunder, and the global presence from Forge. But man, that ulti I feel like that ulti is probably the best defensive ulti in the game.
It's up there for sure. It's incredibly strong. And they also deny it from the Hellbourne side and pick up Gladiator, another hero that Moira is very good against.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we've got a lot of picks. We already mentioned the Rally. I love, Rally is just super flex hero, and I love it in tri lanes personally. I'll get your input on that. But we've got a Puppet, then a Moa, then a Glad, and an Apex. So what are we expecting looking at these first 3 picks?
Very hard to say how they lane this. But I think it's kind of unusual to pick Puppet Master this early. But as it is the carry pick, and usually reserved for like picking it at 4 or 5. But really strong heroes coming out from both teams. As you said, the Rally has a lot of flexibility. The MOA has a lot of flexibility. Both those heroes can be played in many different positions. So you don't know what people are going to do yet. It's very strong.
Yeah, and that's always something I always mention it. You're probably beating a dead horse here, but flexibility is something that for our viewership, it's something that's always strengthens your draft. Because
very
they don't have proper responses for counter picks necessarily. So, but yeah, we've got a few bans about to see the final one now. But Good Clan Rejects goes ahead and takes out Dr. Repulsor, Swiftblade, and Oogie. And then we've got a Salforus ban, a Soul Reaper ban, and we're awaiting the 3rd ban from No JP No Win. So, yeah, I mean, those look like some pretty standard bans, except for I would say the Soul Reaper, but I feel like that's a targeted ban. We've seen Testy play that before.
Yeah, it's probably a counter ban for Testy. Like Soul Reaper is very unusual ban, at least on the EU servers. I'd say that would be very surprising, but I have seen Testy play it and to great effect, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that hero too. I think that it has a lot to offer the team, and it's very strong as a semi carry, if not an outright carry, if it gets farmed enough. It's a hero that you have to take down in the midst of a team fight, like early on, or I feel like it just swings too much.
Yeah, the continued healing from the Q spell is very strong, and you can
exactly
create a lot of space in the team fight. And ultimate is obviously super good anti-carry ability as it goes through Shrunken.
Talking about other interesting bans, though, the final ban for No JP No Win was actually a Zephyr, so we're not going to see the turkey in this game. But I mean, what's the logic behind that? You think?
Like actually, again, I'm not too sure. I don't think Bird is too strong in this meta, but I guess it's another hero. It's just they like in general banned like tanky heroes like Salforus, Soul Reaper, Zephyr. They don't want them to have that tanky presence in team fights that just sit there and you can't really deal with. That kind of has to like the theme of Hellbourne bans here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean they do take out, like you said, the tanky heroes, and they even banned out. They kind of, when you look at it, Salforus was kind of was kind of a Zephyr counter, so it's kind of, I guess it kind of makes sense that they ban out Zephyr. I don't know. It's just an unusual ban. We'll move on from it. But following up that last ban, we've got a Nymphora pick as the 4th pick for Good Clan Rejects, followed by a Clanks pick, then a Gauntlet, then a Flux. So definitely with that Flux pick, I'm expecting some big wombo potential from over there on the Hellborn side. They've got some great AoE synergy. But yeah, I mean, we've got. I really like the Nymphora and Gauntlet picks for Good Clan Rejects over here. Those are definitely. I mean, Gauntlet's a very, very entertaining hero to watch and to play. I play it myself, and then Nymphora has always got some tricks up her sleeve with the global presence from the global teleport. Always love seeing a team that's got that in their arsenal in some of these highly coordinated games. So, yeah, what do you think?
Two definitely different and interesting drafts. I think Nymphora along with a Puppet Master is very strong, as Puppet Master has so much solo kill potential, and you can move him around the map with the Nymphora port. To have Gauntlet Mitch to kind of be this anti-carry hero that can ulti through Shrunken, he can hook people to Shrunken to lock down the Clanks when he's using Shrunken Head, or maybe just to catch him before he uses it. And on the other side of the Hellborn, you have like really good AoE synergy. Actually, it's kind of hard to set up like Flux ulti into Rally Compel, but you have the Apex as well. So if you use Flux ulti, you can insta stun with the Apex, and you would have like 2.5 seconds at level 16 to get Compel ulti off from Rally. So I really like the AoE synergy of Hellborn as well. Both drafts are very good.
Yeah, both drafts are definitely fun, and I really like just kind of looking at that Hellborn draft, and like you said, how scary the AoE potential is there. I really kind of like this Gladiator, heck, and this Moira. I mean, Gladiator and Moira seem like fantastic heroes to have. They don't necessarily bring the same level, but they like talk about awesome counters, right? With the damage reduction from Call to Arms plus the Arcane Vortex to potentially just completely disrupt the flow of the whole wombo combo. So,
For sure. They do have a lot of possibilities to counterplay that Flux Apex Rally ulti combination. They're gonna try to pull off with, as you said, with the Moira ulti and the Gladiator. I think Gladiator in a team's hands is actually super annoying to deal with, as they just sit in the long lane for 30 minutes and always keep the push out and never move. Like that's something they do, and it's like
Mhm.
super annoying to rotate 3-4 heroes down there to deal with it, and it's gonna give a lot of space.
Yeah, and I mean we've seen Kiro Sokulo piloting Gladiator before, and we know that he likes to build it tanky. I probably expect kind of something like an Astro barrier coming from him in this game, and then we'll see what other kind of luxury items he decides to pick up, whether it's PK for some initiation or whatever else, but or maybe a Resto. Resto feels like it could be pretty strong, but yeah, I mean, what's the laning setup? Are we going to see some sort of tri lane versus tri lane here?
I would say they're gonna put Gauntlet mid, as the hero really needs solo levels and shines with solo XP, and then probably a tri lane, Moira Nymph Puppet, or they could do Gladiator Nymph long lane. So they could play both 3-1, 3-1-1 and 2-1-2. They have both options. And on the Hellborn side, it's really hard to say how they're gonna lane this before they buy items, as both Rally could be playing position 4, position 3. Same goes with Moa. It's probably gonna be more a position 5 though, and then Rally position 4, and then you have Foxmid and offlane Apex, I'd assume, but it's hard
Right
to
with you.
say. I mean, the only thing you can say for sure is the Clanks is carrying here. So
Yeah, no, I actually I think your predictions are pretty much spot on. You said that they could because I kind of know Good Clan Rejects a little bit, and I've seen them run this style of draft, especially with Gladiator. It's actually not uncommon for them at all to run a Gladiator dual lane.
mhm,
Uh, So that's what I actually expect. I'm right with you. What you got and Kirasakulo, aka Math Pro, have been known to go together in the long lane and play against these tri lanes, which is what I expect from the Hellborn side. I expect a Moa Rally Clinks tri lane in the top lane. That's what I'm thinking. Could always be wrong, of course, but I think your prediction is spot on with the Flux mid, Apex Sui, and then we're going to see how that 2-1-2 kind of lines up against that if my prediction is correct. But clearly, if that is the case, then we're going to have somewhat of a free farm puppet master. It's going to be very, very dangerous for an Apex to step into that bot lane if Moira and Puppet Master are there together. It's a lot of lockdown, but I might be wrong. I'm paying attention to what Moira is here. He feels like he's,
He is heading bottom
yeah,
for
he
now,
is.
and the Apex is actually super strong against ganks. But then again, they have, as you said, incredible amount of lockdown with Puppet Show, Puppet Hold, like the Mana Sunder, so you can't use the W or Q from Apex to escape. They should be able to kill the Apex here if they catch him close to the
Yeah,
wave.
exactly. So if they stick to this lane setup, it is going to be basically both of the short lanes are going to have somewhat of an advantage, right? It's going to be on Good Clan rejects to get something out of, take advantage of the solo Apex, potentially kill him, get some good farm on Puppet Master, and then the tri lane is supposed to counter that indirectly by putting a lot of pressure onto Nymphora and Gladiator, whereas the mid lane matchup seems pretty somewhat even. And I might
Somewhat.
be eating my words here. It looks like Moira is actually
I
rotating
think
top.
Flux is for sure the stronger mid laner here. As like the main strength of Gauntlet as in the mid lane is his E ability, being able to auto attack the other heroes, steal the damage, and make them unable to last hit and put out pressure that way. But it's a range versus melee matchup, and Flux is just such a strong laner, having almost 700 HP from level 1 with range, good base damage, has the hatchet. You can last hit creeps with W as well as the rest. It's very, very
Yeah,
strong. So I would favor
absolutely.
Flux in the middle matchup, but they should be able to get kills top, to be honest, with both Clanks and Clanks Rally Moa. They have the damage to kill. Oh, it's try versus try though. Moira's up here
Hmm.
for now.
Yeah, they
That's
did
very
rotate
interesting.
Moira over here, so it is going to be try versus try. So there's going to be a lot of action here in this top lane. But just commenting, piggybacking off of what you're talking about mid, I think you're right. I think Flux does have the advantage here in this mid lane. Looks like Gladiator's going to have a hard time to deal the harass that he wants, considering he is a very bursty hero with his combo. But you mentioned it. I mean, near 700 HP level 1 Flux is pretty hard to burst down, unless you get some sort of ideal hook into tower range, I would imagine.
For sure. Top lane is where it's gonna be really interesting seeing how they're gonna play this. As I think I would favor Hellborn matchup, the Hellborn tri lane here. But it really comes down to the initiation. Like whoever gets first spot is probably gonna dominate this lane.
Right, exactly. And we've seen, I've even made that claim myself on stream here. If you get Bloodlust in the tri lane, it's a very high probability of transferring into a one game. But I don't necessarily think that's true. But it seems to be the pattern that I've been seeing in some of these games. What do you think about the bot lane matchup here, Puppet versus Apex?
It's kind of a shame Apex.
Cards of
didn't pick
Harkon
up,
in the top lane going to catch Moa, followed by Zeal into a pitfall.
Oh.
It's Bloodlust, so Moa a little bit out of position there, gets caught by the Moira stun into his eventual death. So Bloodlust
Yeah.
has been taken.
Compel coming out too late, I think, but they're just out of position in general. They couldn't insta compel him, and MOA was in a position to get shot or to get gone on without the team being able to help him. So it's unfortunate, for sure.
And that's I feel like they've still got some fight in them with this top lane. Rally's. I thought he was going to flank here on this Moira, but Moira is positioned quite well here in the trees, being able to scout out any kind of flank gank. She's pulling again, so Gladiator is going to get stunned by Moa, compelled into a bang. He's taking lots of damage.
Double stun from
Is
Nymphora.
putting lots of pressure. Nymphora also gets a pod down, is able to keep her alive for a little bit. Eats him with a bang. Yep.
He's gonna
Two
die.
good bangs in a row. Or maybe that was 3. Are you going to net a double kill across 2 different heroes there in the top lane. So
Man, MOA
okay.
acid bomb is so strong in the tri lane.
yeah, and it was
so amazing. It does so much damage. The moment speed slow and the minus armor for the like 3 people auto attacking is just so powerful.
I think you said it best. And yeah, what a strike back here from No JP No Win in the top lane. Looks like Bloodlust does not secure the lane after all. But looking at this bot lane matchup, looks like
They're
Apex.
gonna get dived. They're gonna get dived.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Rally is going to take a nice double. Is going to connect onto Moa and Rally is going to fall there. Sorry, I only caught the tail end of that. I was looking actually at bottom lane where Apex appears to be having a bit of a troublesome time against this Puppet Master. So Shards of Harkons are going to catch Clanks into a Pitfall Zeal. Do they have enough damage to finish him off? The Compel is going to get to safety, and Clanks is going to be able to walk away from that one. So a very nice defensive play from No JP No Win there. And Gauntlet having a bit of an issue in the mid lane here. He's actually got a level advantage here on Flux, slightly. Maybe not, it's about even. Flux just hit level 5. But, ooh, a near missed hook. I'm not sure if Gauntlet actually...
creep kills here, actually. 19 and 6.
Ooh, I'm glad you brought that to my attention, yeah.
Well, Gauntlet's super equal. Gauntlet's doing so well. He's gonna get ganked here though.
Moira is. Caught by the Invis Moira, and a nice clean kill on the Flux is gonna help out.
Great rotation. They do have war vision on the top rune though. He should know that there was an Invis Moira mid.
Yeah, maybe just a lack of communication there. This does appear to be somewhat of a roster change or a ringer or something. I don't really know. Beast Soul is usually on another team. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but it is what it is.
He just missed it on the map. It's like the rune or the ward barely shows the rune, so it can be difficult to see everything at all times.
All right, we've got a showdown, possibly a Pitfall hitting the Clank. So the Pitfall actually is going to miss. He still gets hit by the Shards of Harkon. Gladiator's in the front line, surrounded by 3 heroes, but Clanks is really, really low, and so is Gladiator. Excuse me, Rally. And they're going to be able to walk away, but Flux getting a return kill onto Gauntlet there in the mid lane and missed that completely because of the carnage going on in the top lane. But were you able to catch any of that?
No, I assume like Gauntlet have rest down with WQ from Flux once, and he just got
going to Shards of Harkon into a Pitfall on Rally. A nice stun is going to come out from Moa, but the pod is going to help keep them alive. Moira is going to have to walk away. She's very low.
Flux is rotating.
Casualties. Yep.
With ulti. He needs to bottle here to his mana.
Compel is going to catch Nymphora. Nymphora is going to go down, and they're going to have to retreat here. Flux is he's going to go back to the mid lane. But yeah, so something did happen there. Gauntlet actually does have his ulti on cooldown. So it looks like Flux maybe got hooked or went aggressive, and then Gauntlet had to burn his ulti. I'm not sure, but he's going to walk into Nymphora here, and he's actually going to get the release off. A nice, powerful slow, and then the follow-up is coming. His Zeal is going to connect onto Flux, but there's just too many players
surrounding him. Can they catch the Gladiator though? Did they see him?
Puppet Master is going to get the kill on the Rally. Voodoo Puppet's going to come out on Flux. Flux is very, very tanky though. He's actually going to be able to survive this Puppet.
Oh, last
pulled back. Oh, the Whiplash is going to finish him off, but Apex TP's in, gets the Apocalypse. Armageddon, excuse me, chasing the Puppet Master. But Gladiator is also there as well. The Pitfall and Hold is going to connect on Apex. Apex is pushing forward for this Puppet Master. Is he going to be able to get him? No, but Gladiator is going to be exchanged for the Apex. But here's Gauntlet now, finishing off.
Wow, such a what do you say? Like so much action in this game. It's crazy.
We are going to be able to find the Clanks here. He's trying to fly in a little cheeky position there in the trees, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it out. So yeah, I can't even count up the amount of kills that came out there. That was a lot of exchanges from both sides. I felt like.
I think Legion won the exchange just based on the golden experience, but I'm actually not too sure as both. I mean, Clanks did die and Puppet survived, so it's for sure a good exchange for us.
Gauntlet's gonna get gone on the mid lane here. Gets pulled back by Flux. Do they have the damage to take out this Moa? no, excuse me, the Gauntlet does die, but
Nothing
Flux
with
is actually
rotation.
going to get caught in the tower range. So he's going to get caught by Puppet, and then in the meantime, we've got a Rally getting picked off in the top lane. So little 1-for-1. Excuse me, not 1-for-1, 2 kills in favor of Legion, and then Legion loses their mid player. So a 2-for-1 there.
It's gonna pressure the bottom tower. Test is rotating. He's doing so well with these rotations, like the rotation top, rotation mid. He's playing super well right now.
He's got illusions here in the bottom lane, so it looks like Apex is going to have to. When
Could
you
kill
look at the
Apex with
farm,
the ultimate, so-
yeah, Apex is the solo laner here, but he cannot really lane against Puppet here. When you compare the items, you get this 450 GPM Puppet.
Going
Moira is
top.
actually get caught. Pod not going to be able to save him. Master of Arms is going to get hooked back by Gauntlet. It's going to fall very quickly. Rally is going to take the Gauntlet blast. Bang is going to slow down Gauntlet, give Rally some space. Bang is going to catch Nymphora, and Flux is here. Uses the ultimate.
Great double
slows
stun from Rally.
Gladiator and Nymphora looks like they're going to be able to fall down. Called Arms is coming out. Gladiator's going to man up with the damage reduction. And Gladiator is manning up really hard on Clanks, but he's going to be starting to take damage very soon. He is going to end up falling. Gauntlet's getting chased by Apex. The Apex ulti comes out, but Gauntlet is just too fast with the Red Fist spell. Infernal Instability.
I mean, a lot of action going on still. They're just fighting and fighting and fighting, but Legion is getting the... Oh, I think Hellborn actually got the upside here. Really great stun by Riley. Good patience, lining it up, getting the double stun.
In the meantime, though, they've got their... just all of this action is preventing Clanks from getting any real work done GPM-wise. He's not doing too bad, but in comparison to Puppet, Puppet's just having the time of his life here, approaching 400 GPM with the solo levels. It's going to be a really, really scary game to carry on Clanks, especially...
Yeah, there's a 100 GPM difference right now. Although
that
the
3 level difference is really showing up, in my opinion.
Yeah,
And
it's
Clanks
true.
is doing great. No lie there. 4-1 and 5, 360 GPM in a tri lane, but he is a squishy hero, and they've got a lot of burst potential over there on the Legion side. So he's going to have to play really well.
Clanks is that type of hero that if you get caught, you're gonna die usually, as it's just so squishy. But it has incredible damage. It's hard to say how this game's gonna play out. They get a kill on the bottom lane. Test is just gonna kill the Apex with ultimate.
Yeah, and
Another
look at
good
this. He's 80 gold from Shroud now. So we're about to see the first big item enter the game, Shroud on Puppet Master. And that's going to be pretty scary for pretty much every hero, especially because he is about halfway to level 11 as well. Gladiator is getting pursued here in the top lane, but actually no JP, no win, decides to give up on the chase. But yeah, this level 11 Puppet Master with Shroud, I mean, even we talked about how tanky this Flux is, which he is a beast right now, 1400 HP, but even he has to worry about a Shroud Puppet.
Yeah, he can die to a
With this
level 11 puppet for sure. Everyone can get soloed, but I think as soon as he gets this route, he should get some mana and just TP top and kill the Kanks. There's no Revelers down right now from the Hellborn side.
Yeah, that's a good point. There is no Rev Wards, but Moira's going to send the illusion in. It's actually going to get sniped very, very quickly. So a bit of an aggressive play, but okay. Flux he has a haste rune in the bottom. He's kind of bouncing between the mid and bot lanes right now, trying to figure out what he wants to do with this haste. Gauntlet playing very, very passively here in the mid lane. But okay, Gladiator getting gone on here, but he's actually turning it around on Moa. Lands the showdown pitfall called Arms combo. Moa does get compelled out. He's going to be fine. There's a TP. Looks like Apex is TPing into the top lane. The bangs are going to miss. Yep, Flux is hasted. He's got an illusion in the bottle now, but he is actually going to turn around and go back towards mid. And it looks like nothing is really going to happen here, but Legion's got a pretty sizable lead here. Where is this lead, this 5k gold lead, coming from? As Clanks is actually tanking a combo here. He's positioned very, very aggressively away from his team. Looks like he is going to end up falling. Just one more auto attack is going to finish him off. The Armageddon from Apex is going to catch basically 3 heroes, but unfortunately there's no follow-up there. What's the plan here if you're Hellborn here? I mean, they've got to get just a couple things I'm noticing. This rally is looking pretty under-leveled at this
He
point,
needs-
only level 4.
He needs XP
And-
desperately.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't really have any real items coming out from some of their core heroes. Actually, hold that thought. We've got a courier coming to Flux mid. Not really sure what he may have picked up here. It's just a TP. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they're
So
far
yeah,
away
I
from
mean-
every core item you should, like on Hellbone, and like Rally's gonna have such a hard time recovering with this little experience. Like he has no
Oh, he is gonna get
synchronizer.
Surrounded by Moa's going to stun Gladiator. The Nymphora port is actually coming up. Gladiator is trying to buy time for his teammates to get there. He is going to fall before they're able to react.
They rotated Clank Smith now. That's interesting, as if Gauntlet has ultimate up, he can just one-shot him from full HP.
Yeah, it was just a few seconds before it came off cooldown, so Clanks actually was safe. But I agree with you. Clanks is it's pretty bold for him to step into the mid lane there and into range of Gauntlet, as he has sub 800 max HP. But I mean, Puppet's just having the time of his life down here. He's at basically at 500 GPM at this point. Pretty much gonna nearly take out this tier 2 bot tower. Apex is gonna TP to defend, but. So I'm actually wondering when we're going to see this, because we haven't seen it yet, right? He's had Shroud for a while. Actually,
Yeah,
okay, here's the
keeping now.
into the mid lane.
No Connor was here, but there's nobody here. They're rotating towards top. At the top run, there's 3. Unfortunate port here from Testy.
Okay, so Apex is smoke. I mean, they're going to go on this Gauntlet. There's going to be a response.
are.
Gauntlet's
Yep,
getting
Moira
gone. Yep, the Arcane Vortex is going to come out.
Moira
Voodoo
ult.
Puppet's going to come out onto Moa, snipe him instantly. Apex probably going to fall as well. It's a 2-for-0 exchange so far. Gauntlet Blast is going to catch Rally, but he's got quite a bit of distance, but there is big damage coming out from Puppet maybe. Nope, not enough damage, so a 2-for-0, very clean. This mid tower probably going to fall, as it's already in the red HP right now. We see a Warhammer just picked up by Puppet Master, going for that Shrunken Head very, very early. And then a PK is coming out to Gauntlet right now, so Legion's certainly in the driver's seat of this one.
And they're gonna steal the stacks as well. PK Gauntlet is such a big deal, as you can just go kill the Clanks over and over and over. Like just sit on the Clanks for the rest of the game with smoke, like they can't do anything. They can't save him. Like alt hook Q and he's dead for sure every time.
We'll see how Clanks is able to skirt around this very, very aggressive bursty lineup, but Moa is going to get dropped nearly. One more auto attack is going to finish him. Moa's going to fall Flux, taking a lot of damage. He's in the pod, gets compelled out, but he's not going to be able to live. Rally as well, getting held by Puppet. It's a champion in North Street on top of that hat trick coming out for Puppet Master here. We've got Apex getting caught as well. He's going to get pulled back into the call to arms pod. Just too much damage. 4-for-0. This is looking very, very difficult. Clanks looks like he's almost got a Thunderclaw, but man, he's going to have to play amazingly, right, to be able to farm with this.
Yeah, there should be no way. Puppet can solo him. Gauntlet can just solo him. Like it's gonna be so tough for him to farm. But maybe he'll do it. We'll see. I'm just gonna go on Moira here. They're not gonna catch her. They really do need to just do something to get some momentum on the Hellbone ties.
I mean, who do they look to target in these fights?
Yeah, ideally the Puppet, but he's getting a Shrunken Head. But before the Shrunken, he has only 1000 HP still. He's very squishy. But you do have the Moira ulti and the heal from Nymphora as well. It is gonna be very, very tough to kill the Puppet.
What I've seen so far, I mean, Moira and Nymphora have done a pretty good job of positioning themselves, so they're not easy targets by any means. They are fairly squishy support heroes themselves, especially not having any real catch potential. Gauntlet is going to be able to pull back Rally into a Gauntlet blast. Moa Shield's going to be able to actually save him. And now it's Gauntlet that's in a little bit of trouble, but the Arcane Vortex is going to be able to stop Flux from any sort of counter initiation. The pod's going to be able to heal him up, but a couple of good bangs are going to slow down Gauntlet, and the Armageddon is going to catch Gauntlet. Apex is chasing Gauntlet, but Gauntlet's just too fast. The Call to Arms is going to catch the backline of JP No Win, and now Clanks is taking a bit of a bit of heat, but Puppet's here. Puppet does a lot of damage with his Shroud, and BKB is up right now. Warrior's going to have to dodge away from this Clanks, but Showdown Pitfall is going to catch Clanks, and Clanks in a lot of trouble here. He has enough mana flight over that cliff as Apex is chasing Nymphora, but now you've got Clanks and Apex.
He's the
positioned
TPA. Gauntlet's gonna kill him.
Yeah, Gauntlet is going to be able to catch him, pulls him back, and that is a dead Clank and a dead Apex. There's no escape for Apex here. It's a bloodbath for Testy on Puppet Master. The lead is growing, has been growing. 16k gold, 12k XP. This is looking nearly insurmountable for the Hellborn side.
It's getting grim. I mean, usually when the game gets to this state, like, you should have done something different earlier. It's gonna be very hard to come back, but never say never.
HoN is one of those games, but Gauntlet's going to position jump very aggressively onto Flux. Flux is going to tank it all from the Legion team, but he's still standing. He finally goes down. The pod's going to keep up the supporting cast from the Legion side, and 2 kills coming out, more to follow surely. Moa is going to fall. Arcane Vortex is going to catch Clanks. It's an immortal streak.
Annihilation.
Immortal Puppet Master. Nearly Annihilation. Are they going to give it to him?
What you got, Tilted Annihilation?
What you
What
got?
you got?
Grief.
Beans,
Grief.
hello?
God.
Man, Immortal Annihilation at the same time. And then Beans just has to fuck it up. Oh, that's too bad.
Whew. Well, they're posturing here to try and take this tier 3 tower, it looks like. I mean, this is looking nearly open and shut. What's the usually we talk about, and of course we want to root for the underdogs, of course. However, it looks really, really difficult, and I'm actually not even sure about what decisions need to be made on the Hellborn side to actually get them back in this, because the lead is so large at this point. It's only 20 minutes in the game, and they have a 20k gold deficit. What does Legion do, the winning side here, do to just like end this game as quickly as possible? Is this something like you take both Kongs, or do you go for tier 2s first, the remaining 2 tier 2s, take both Kongs, then push up?
You have a lot of options. If I was the Legion team, I'd just look to capitalize on my lead. I know a lot of US teams usually like to sit back and just take the for sure win, but take mid tower, take top tower, do Hellborn Conger, do your own Conger. You're gonna have a buff and just go high ground. There's no way they can stop you right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And looks like they are about to take this mid tower. Flux is actually going to get a
Fox ulti.
nice
No
ulti,
follow-up.
but really no follow up. And Nymphora is going to actually block the hook from Gauntlet. Moa, one last auto attack. No, he's got the shield up. Gladiator is actually going to nearly fall. He actually is able to walk away, but Puppet Master's here in the backline now. Goes ahead and snipes Rally, puts the Puppet Master, Voodoo Puppet onto Flux, kills Flux, and GG's are being called.
GG's
So
coming out.
looks like the quickest path to victory there was to just take another team fight. And at that stage in the game, I mean, it's kind of when you're down that much. I mean, as a player myself, and I'm sure you can agree, you're in a pretty demoralized state of mind. So, you
You have
mentioned
to
it,
take a chance.
something needed to be, yeah.
Hey.
But you mentioned, what something needed to be done earlier in the game. What was it that needed to be changed, do you think?
I would have liked for the Flux, which is a very hard hero to do rotations with, as it is so slow. But I would have liked for the Flux to smoke up mid and run bottom. Try to get a kill on this Puppet Master. When Apex is 6, they can kill him very easily if he doesn't spot out the gank. Try to keep the Puppet Master down, as he was winning his bottom matchup and they were winning the top lane, and mid was kind of equal. So they were losing 2 out of 3 lanes, and the mid lane was equal. They needed to try to make some plays, which is so tough with the Flux though. It just came down to them not doing better in laning phase, I think, mostly.
Okay. Well, there you have it. I mean, that was a bit of a back and forth top lane, but ultimately we are going to see a victory for Good Clan Rejects, and they are going to be able to advance to the next round. And this is actually going to be the last game of the day, as I mentioned before. So make sure, I'm sure Paradise will come on the mic soon and give the details of whenever the next matches are going to be live. So um, thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll leave it to Paradise. Excuse me.
Anyways, thank you, John, and thank you, Sate, for your help. We really appreciate it. And as you heard from John, the game M13, which is Polymorph against Donkey Kong, will be delayed for tomorrow in Semi 1, but it will not be streamed, unfortunately, but it will be played, and then that will decide who will play against Good Clan Rejects in Semi 2, and that's going to be tomorrow on October 25th. Anyways, thank you all for watching. This has been day 1. Can't wait for day 2 tomorrow for semifinals and finals. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.